Que lo que? You know, that's my song right there. All right, man. Look, salute to all the brothers that's in the chat. Man, we're going to be dropping it down. Look, I'm going to drop the link early. Many brothers want to get on with me. But, man, I wanted to get on here first and definitely talk about a few things, man. My first thing I want to hit, you know, look, let me show y'all brothers something. Somebody sent me this. I thought it was a good topic. So right here, the brother said, Brother Kevin, he said, is Dominican Republic a paradise or a trap for foreign visitors? I guess he's talking about all the things that's going on right now. But let me tell you, man, to me, it is definitely paradise. It's definitely paradise, man. Look, I just land back in United States, doctor's appointment, lawyer stuff. And let me tell you, man, hell yeah, Dominican Republic is a paradise, but so much stuff to touch on. Look, I want to say, man, RIP to all the people that lost their lives in the Jetset Club in Santo Domingo. If any of you guys hear some of my older videos, I talked about the Jetset Club. I talked about like spending a lot of time in the Jetset Club, man. It was a cool spot. I don't want to go into conspiracy theories about what happened with what, but man, it was a dope spot. I liked it, but man, RIP to those people, man. But look, so much stuff going on the island. I want to show you guys this right quick, man. And I want to hear what you guys think about this right here. 4 Colombians got arrested in the DR April 2nd. and they came on the scopolamine train, bruh. These chicks and dudes, man, look, they came here on that foolishness. Now, look, that's one thing I don't want to see in the Dominican Republic. Scopolamine, bruh. I'm not the one, man. I'm that's one thing that I'm scared of. So they make me. I already got to keep my head on the swivel when I'm walking around Santo Domingo in certain areas. I don't like having to worry about the women that's around me. You know, in the DR, most of the women are cool. We not worrying about women scoping. So these Colombians came over, 2 chicks, 2 dudes. I'm glad they were caught. I hope they throw the book at them to make an example. That's one thing. You know, the DR don't need no more bad press. We got to get stuff like that out of the box. So just wanted to show you guys this here, but man, let me see who in the building, man. Yeah, we don't need stuff like this, man. What you guys think about this, man? Like, I would tell dudes this right now, man, especially dudes that's coming to Santo Domingo right now. I have dealt with a lot of Colombian chicks in Santo Domingo. You know, some of the ladies night, some chicks I met. Be careful right now, because Medellin, I think last year in Medellin, 29 or so foreigners died from scopolamine. It probably was more than that. I'm just saying what I saw. So a lot, you know, and the block hot over there, maybe they looking for other places to spread that kind of operation. So brothers, be careful. I'm not saying a Dominican chick can't get you like this. I'm not saying a Haitian chick can't get you like this, but be careful of Colombians and Venezuelans right now. I would just be wary. And, you know, I like my Venezuelans, but be wary of, like, we don't want no problems happening with brothers. Cause look, this is a crazy thing I'm about to tell you. One of my homeboys told me this yesterday. He told me he went to Medellin and got his teeth done, but he went with like 2 other dudes, and one of them cats got scoped messing around with a woman on Tinder. So that's why it's good to have boots on the ground in these countries where you can link up with. That's why I started my Facebook group, Blue Book Passport Cartel. So when you come into the DR, you got people that you can link up with. It's safety in numbers. You know, a lot of us men, we got to get off of that lone wolf type of mindset. Look, I see it so much here in the United States. Just got back. Men over here, I'm so used to seeing brothers in the DR. I see them, we talk. Hey man, where you from? It's like, but coming back here, everybody's booting up. Man, these dudes are mean. They look, I went to the Family Dollar for my mom to go get some stuff. One brother, he didn't have enough change. Like, the stuff was $20. He had like $18 or something. I'm like, hey, bro, I'll give you the rest of it. I don't need you to give me nothing. He get on the phone begging a woman for money. And he was mad that I even said that. See, it's just the kind of thing. So I done got so used to living in Dominican Republic where brothers, we just kick it. We glad to see each other. And my brothers, any man, any gringo, any foreigner, because that's what we are. We are foreigners. So we ride hard together. But yeah, man, we don't need no scopolamine. We don't need any of this kind of stuff going on. And man, look, that's something that we definitely don't need. So let me get through the comment. Let me see who in the building right now, man. Man, that's my brother Bobby, man. I just want to shout all you guys out. What's up, Miguel? Man, you can hop on in a few. I'm gonna drop the link. All right, we got the brothers in here, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Definitely appreciate it. Look, let me know if the thing stops or you can't hear me. I'm at my mom with her janky internet. I'm going to definitely have to do it, man. Therapy is a session for all of us, man. This is therapy for me also. This is something great. And so many of you guys reached out. That's why I did a live stream. And I'm like, man, when you gonna do another live stream? So man, I'm gonna make sure I definitely start doing more live streams, because if nothing else, all the brothers get to definitely chop it up. But look, man, I'm gonna show you guys one more thing, man. I'm on one tonight, man. This made me think of myself before I got my passport. It's something that hit different. I'm gonna pull up something, man. Shout out to my brother Avery, man. It was good meeting you, man. It was good meeting you in the DR. See, bro, look, this Avery, this means something. I'm about to show y'all, brothers. Look, what y'all brothers think of this right here, man. This is real talk. Listen to this right here. Look at this brother, man. That brother is tired. Listen to this, man. When look, I'm gonna play it one more time. Man breaks down crying, saying he is tired of working his life away. This is where I was. This is where a lot of you guys are at. Like, especially a lot of us blue collar guys, man. Like, you get tired of this stuff, man. Let's play it one more time, man. Look. Man, I just want to say, bro, look, man, I was there. I remember that. That hit so hard to me because I remember being at that point. You know, I don't know if I'm freezing up or not, but I remember being at that point, being tired. Not let me know if I'm freezing up, brothers. Let me know. Let me know. But bro, I'm telling you, I remember being at that point where I felt like I didn't have an option. That's why the whole passport movement is so important. Yeah, man. Look, Bobby, man, stress got him. It had me like that, man. Look, I remember sitting in my truck coming home to a wife that didn't care about me. And I'm not even sure I care about her. I think I did that just for that reason. And now brothers got options, and the DR is one of the first places that you got to do. Yeah, that brother was no, listen, man. Now you gonna make me play it. Now look, brother Drew, now you gonna make me play it, man. See, why you gonna make me get on one tonight? Look, where is that? Where is that? I gotta play it, man. You know what? Lying? He ain't lying. I gotta, man. Look. Yeah, here you go. That brother's starving. That brother Drew. That's what was happening. My brother was starving, and I've been there. So I got a video coming out about how I got off the plantation and how a lot of us can do it. But the whole key is for us to work together. Look, it's just us working together. It's that simple, and we all will be able to escape the plantation. But it takes something. It takes a certain core, a certain kind of brother to do it. But we're gonna get into it, man. Look, I'm gonna drop the link too for any brothers who want to get on. I know brother Avery wants to get on. I'm telling you, man, it's so many things that we can chop it up about. I'm gonna put the link in there if you brothers want to hop on with me. I'm gonna try something a little different. I dropped the link. So let me tell you something. That stuff like that, man. Men are suffering. My uncle I was talking to today felt like that. Look, drink of the day. And shout out to all you guys. Look, we got Johnny Walker Black Label. Me and my uncle drunk most of this today. Me and him drunk most of this today. And he was like this man. Let me play it one more time for the people just coming in. I gotta play it again, man. Let me add. Look at that, man. Man say he's tired. He got, man, listen. I understand that. Look, I'm gonna let some brothers get on with me. Don't curse, because let me tell you, YouTube puts it in limited. So let's try not to curse. Let's try to do it like this. But let me let my brothers come on with me right quick. So we got my brother Miguel in the building, and we got my brother Avery. Man, how y'all brothers doing, man?
What it is, man.
Yeah, we good,
so Miguel, man, I want to give you, man, your flowers. I know you're living over there in Cartagena now full time, right?
Yeah, man. I've been here now for about just a little under 3 weeks, man. So
okay,
and man, I was talking to Unc today, man, and I just been decompressing, bro. Just like you know, because it's like I can't believe it, man. It's crazy because my body, you know what I'm saying? I'm still waking up at that time. I still find myself waking up like 5:30 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like I still got to go to work. So yeah, man, it's good, man. But I'm just decompressing, bro.
Well, look, you said something real that I went through that too. And a lot of brothers who find themselves, we don't have jobs anymore, or we retired, or some kind of way we escaped the matrix or the plantation. Like we feel like we still have to be doing something. You feel like, and that's part of what this subject is about Dominican Republic, or it's applicable to Colombia or wherever else, that we're free now. And look, there's a difference between a person being an expat and a person coming 2 or 3 weeks. All of it great to me because I want to see men free. Even if you're free for a little amount of time, I want to see brothers free. So, Miguel, what's the difference you find that you now are free all the way and you don't have to go punch a clock?
You know what, man? It's I'm still in that phase where I like you said, I gotta try and find something to make myself be busy. So I was talking to Jay earlier today, and I was telling him, I was like, yeah, I just been decompressing, you know what I'm saying? So I've been waking up early and then going back to sleep, then waking up, going to work out, do things like that. But I just started because I'm in the middle of my of doing my visa process, my retirement visa here. So yeah, so I just got back on that, and yeah, man, it's that's it. Between that, working out, and just relaxing, man. That's it. I've been so relaxed. I've been so decompressed. I've been relaxing so much. I haven't even taken my drone out, man. Like before I left the States, I bought a brand new drone. Man, I just took it out the package today. Just like charge it up, bro. I haven't done nothing, man. So I just been, like I said, on one, just relaxing.
Okay, yeah, man. Look, nothing wrong with that. Let me answer this brother right here, the Bernard. He said, how much is a weekend trip to DR? It depends on what, but let me tell you, man. You can have a cheap trip, Bernard, or you can have a very high trip. It just depends on how you handle yourself. Like, that's why when I make a video, I always say on my program, I always talk about me. But I ain't gonna lie to you, Bernard. My first trip to the DR, I did some serious cheek clap. I spent a lot of money. Just me, I was wilding out, but it still wasn't nothing compared to dating in the United States. Because look, the last date I had in the United States, I remembered it. I spent $275 and only got a freaking hug. And she told me, I remember I walked up to her car and she told me, we gonna do this again. I had a good time. And I was like, yeah, sure. But when I got to the car, I looked at myself in the mirror. I was like, I will never, ever. Like, let me tell you, I felt like, I don't want to curse. I felt like a whole beaut. You know what I'm saying? That I had spent this much money on this woman and got a hug. I felt bad, bro. It did something to me. It really did. It messed with my head. So, Brother Bernard, it like he said, just for fun. And you want to come to Sosua and turn up for a weekend? I see dudes do it all the time. You can come there, like, or you could do like my brother Avery. He had met a chick. And I'm gonna let him go in there. He met a good chick. He was happy with her, and he can go into how much money he spent on his trip. But usually, I see dudes come with about a G, and you can leave right. But look, one of my cousins came, and he had $1,600. He went through the whole $1,600 in a week. I'm talking about with chicks look like Pookie off New Jack City for the love of money. Look, he had chicks. I mean, you remember how Pookie say, the way the woman say, I was prom queen. Yeah, now you end up at the prom fiend. That's how these chicks look like that my cousin spent. Hey, bro, it was diabolical. This ninja spent $1,600 on women that looked like they work at Meineke changing mufflers, big dog. But he was happy. I understand why he did it. He spent $1,600 of them things in Sosua. Now, Santo Domingo a little different, but they're two different worlds. In Santo Domingo, it can happen to you, but you got to try hard. In Sosua, You don't got to try that hard, bro. I was in Sosua last week, and I'm standing on the corner. A chick, again, I'm trying to keep it clean. Miguel, I'm sitting there with another brother. This chick come there and like stick her hand on it, and I don't like people touching me. Like, don't touch me. I don't like people. That's how people steal your stuff. Don't touch me. But she grabbed them things, and she like, what are you? She like, are you gay? I'm like, no, I just ain't trying to come kick it with you. So in Sosua, and Avery, you saw we was on the corner, women everywhere. Yeah, is it? Go ahead, Avery. I'll let you chime in.
Miguel, bro. It was me, Ronin, and SARS standing over there.
Yeah, keep it clean. No, keep it clean.
I got you. And I was with my Chico, right? Man, this one, we was all talking. This girl gonna look Ronin dead in the face, and Ronin was.
Yeah, this chick crazy. Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
SARS was like, see, that's why you gotta have these sunglasses on.
Yeah, it was SARS. Yeah, shout out to SARS. Shout out to OJ. Brothers like, yeah.
That's facts, bro. Like, yeah, sunglasses is definitely that's definitely a big help, because if you make eye contact, they think you want to choose them, bro. Like, you make it's a wrap. You make that eye contact, and it's like, bro.
Ronin, the cool part was I was standing there with Shorty. She didn't give a daggone. I was standing there with her. She was looking at me.
But let me ask you this, Avery. How was overall, that was your first time coming to Dominican Republic. Did you feel like it was paradise, or you feel like a trap?
Actually, I don't know. Like, I just had a good time, just seeing the country, the people. I was like, riding in the taxi. I'm like, damn, everybody look happy here.
Yeah. Well, it's voted one of, look, I have never seen black men so happy, and white men, as I seen in Dominican Republic.
I think Chill the Guild at the bar too. I think when I was over there. Well, that's you?
Maybe not this time.
Oh, the brother looked like you. Ronin was.
I got some twins, man. I got twins. When you got that hell, you got twins, man.
Nah, but I'm just like, that's the thing. Well, I see that's the best parts of the DR is, like, at least to me, is the brotherhood, especially in the North Coast. Even though I love Santo Domingo. And Santo Domingo, look, a brother got me at the airport the other day. He was mad as hell. He come run up on me. I'm talking about like a Jagmo. He said, hey, I want to talk to you. I'm thinking to myself, did I smash his chica? That's what I'm thinking. Because he come up on me. He like, I said, hey, yeah, I step back. And I'm looking at him like, hey, man, what's up? He say, I want to talk to you. I'm like, hey, man, you talking about Dirty Diana? He like, what? So he tells me, Rona, I got a bone to pick with you. I said, what is that? He say, look, bro, you bringing too many ninjas to Santo Domingo. He said, every dude I done met say I came here because of Rona. He said, and that's what my problem. And I'm like, damn, bro. I said, look, and I told him like this, bro. I said, look, you don't want brothers to be happy? I say, did any brother hurt anybody? Did they shoot? Did they do anything? Are they robbing? Are they acting crazy? Are they throwing money? They doing anything wrong? He said, no, but I just don't want them there. I'm like, dang, bro, what kind of stuff is that? See, I'm not on that. I want people to be free. Yep. I want you to be free. That's how I think of it. So, Brother Chill, you got the floor.
Man, listen. Hey, man, listen. I came to Santo Domingo because of you, man, in December. Yeah. I've been in Colombia, also DR, started in DR 2015. I used to work over there in Santiago. And, I just like to travel, man, seeing different sides. I've been in different parts of Cartagena, Barranquilla, Armenia, Cali.
Okay, that's what's up.
Went to a few places, just to scope out the scenes, because you don't want to just go by what everybody else say. You want to just see everything for yourself.
True.
So I just watch you guys, man, and we can all relate in certain ways when it comes to women, trying to be successful in life and trying to make sure things happen. So I said, let me join on and see you guys today. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like part of the community, but I'm in the back end. I'm on the back end.
No, but that's what this is about. It's about us, being able to talk to each other as men, and look, we're not all the same at all. Like, all people travel for different reasons. Even dudes in the travel community. Some people travel broke. Some people travel rich. Some people we travel in different areas, but at the end of the day, my whole goal was always like Charles Tyler, the freedom of men. That was it. And like, sometime when you throw the net out there, Like, you don't know if you're gonna get fish or alligator. You know, I'm from Louisiana. You might throw a cast net, we might catch anything. So same thing with men. Sometimes the wrong kind of ninjas might come, but as long as they ain't hurt nobody, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna just call you a pookie unless you do some pookie stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's things. But let me ask you this, Chill. You mentioned Santiago. Santiago don't get a lot of shine in DR. Now it's Batu. I was there the other day. They just got the Agura Mall in Santiago. Santiago is, they got the Agura Mall in Santiago now. Santiago. Okay. I keep telling dudes, man, if you want to find look, dudes that's serious about a wifey, Santiago is one of the best places, I think. And La Vega, those two together are the best places, I think, to, because a lot of men, let's face it, a lot of ninjas, they act hard. I talk to dudes every day. I got almost 26,000 subscribers and I get thousands of views. Dudes talk to me. And I don't care how hard he is, when you get on the phone with me, Ronin, what I'm really looking for is that wifey type. That's what he like, I hey, bro, I say, slow down, bro, slow down. I tell him the same thing, man, you just slow down. But I really want a woman who gonna do this. I say, all of them go cook for you. Yeah. All of them go do that. He like, yeah.
That's sure. It was so, right, because Ronin was talking to the girl I was with. He's like, oh, you from Santiago, okay. And then he's like, then after the end, when we was about to leave, he said, hey, Ronin was like, hey, homegirl look tired. You gotta let that werewolf out and get back to the area.
But you know what, bro? Look, you was happy. Look, I looked at Avery, bro. He was happy. And that's all that mattered to me, like I just told you. Avery smiling. Oh, girl was happy and she looked good. I'm like, hey, brother, man, you doing your thing. Now look, Avery. Now you know this. A chick like that who you were with in the United States, a ninja would curve you. He want to fight you for a chick like that. Man. But that's so basic in DR. We all them had chicks like this, and Medellin, and especially like especially in Colombia, Venezuela. So we become changed. Like, look, me and my uncle was in Walmart, right? And there was a chick. She was fine. He was going crazy. I ain't pay her no mind. I was like, yeah. He like, nah, bro. You see, you can't see that. I'm like, dude, I sleep with women like that every day. That's light work.
You got a lot of opportunity, man. You got a lot of opportunity, especially in Santiago. I used to work at a call center, and it was all women that spoke English. Six floors. Man, when I tell you, them women were humble, they nice, sweet, and you wouldn't think they would like you if you ain't say nothing to them. But I had a girl there, man. She hooked me up with a lot of nice females, man. And
but the cool part from my experience was, my chick that I was with there, she was all like, bro, she cooked for me. Now, Ronin, I didn't know down in DR, we went to the market, right? Close to the Puerto Plata, I don't know where, right? I swear to God, I never seen a raw chicken with his head still on it. And I was
welcome to the developing world, my dog.
You guys ever seen Scary Movie 4 when Shaq was like this? That was me. I'm like, it's got the head. She's like, no, when we get back to the Airbnb, I'm gonna clean the chicken. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a rider right there. That's a ride. Like, so I deal with that all the time in the neighborhood I live in, man. My mother-in-law, we get chickens from the people next door. My mother-in-law grab it. She doing what people used doing down here. They grab the head, spin it around. Next thing you know, I'm eating chicken breasts and wings, and it tastes good, a little bit more healthy. And that's part about this whole thing. But we're gonna get into the trap. And since Miguel and you are on here, Chill, we're gonna add Colombia too. But Chill, I want you to finish talking about Colombia, Santiago, and your experience there. Because I tell people all the time, man, I have seen some of the most beautiful women in my life in Santiago. Yeah. Have you too?
Yeah, I've seen amazing ones, man. Like it's a different thing because like they're not, they're nice and sweet, but you have to approach them and get some effort to speak in Spanish and trying to interact with them because you won't know just by looking at them that they're interested. Yeah, man. I mean, to the lounges, restaurants, They had a lounge called what the name of that lounge is called?
It's called Suga. Like you talking about the one with the cigar? What is it called? Suga? One
Yeah,
I went to was called
Suga was one of them.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's what I was going
to.
You
sitting down, they're sitting in groups, so you looking at them like, oh man, I need to say something to one of them, but you know what I'm saying. You wait till the right time. You just don't walk up to people. So yeah, I see them come out of the bathroom. I walk up to a young lady. I was like, come on, stars. How you doing? And she said, I speak English, and she said, here, take my number. Snap. She worked at the airport. So you have to be bold. You know what I'm saying? You got to be bold. And give you some play.
Yeah. That's what's up.
I mean, I've had tons of experiences, man. It's just like you just have to go out there and explore, and you know what I'm saying, and be brave. You'll meet people along the way. Because
let me ask you this. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I want you to continue doing my action.
So working at the call center, there was a girl that I was comfortable with. She wasn't my type, whatever, but she would always try to get me some box. Always. Yeah. Like, we go out. It's a group of girls. She's like, you need to talk to this one. She'll give it to you. I'm like, this girl don't even like me. She'll go home. She'll go home with me in a couple of days. So you just never know, man. They're good times, even business wise. You meet a lot of people when you travel over there. I mean, I've had many trips to Odelpa, which is in Santiago, a hotel. Yeah, been there several times. Company paid for it, and I just pretty much mingle. And it's a countless lot of opportunities, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, look, Santiago is brother saying, like you saying, it's the promise. It really is the promised land. I've had interactions with a couple of women. I had a woman in her 60s. I got a story time about that woman. This woman was in her 60s. I'm in there, gotta say it nicely, licking on the kitty. I'm thinking she my age. This woman was like, I'm 62. God damn. This woman was, let me tell you, bro, beautiful. Look, I met her at a place called Papitos. Papitos is like it's a jazz type club that they got in Santiago. It's small. It ain't in a little house. We in there and stuff, and she was in there with her family. They came to Boston. I think her parents had died, and she had moved back to Santiago. I mean, they're knocking that woman head loose. You know what I'm saying? In there, but when she looked, one day I woke up. Yeah, I was in there clapping some serious cheeks. Look, you know how you come to from the alcohol? I came to one day and like shorty laying on me, and I'm looking around and I'm seeing the pictures of everything, and I'm like, hey, that's your family. She like, that's my grandkid. Grandkid, goddamn. She's like, that's my grandkid. And she had told me the people you were with, that was my children. Her children was my age. I'm like, God, no. See, that's the kind of, but I don't know if she had BBLs and fake breast surgery. A lot of these chicks now these surgeries to compete, because if you in these Latin American countries, you got to compete. Like women got to compete 100%. In these countries. So Miguel, that just being over there where you at right now, like the game is hard, right, Miguel?
Hey, they not only do they have to compete, but they know they have to compete. Yeah. Like when I go and I exercise in the morning, I go, I take a walk and I go out to the park and I do, I see women all around, bro. They out and about. I'm talking about beautiful women, bro. They in the park exercising and walking. They got, like I don't know. I guess it's like you ever see them boots? It look like a I don't know, man. It's like it's like a space boot or something. I don't know. I see it's like a group of 4 women, man. They got these funky boots, man. Yeah. Like the shock boot, man. They be doing it. I'm like, what? What is going on?
This man Ronin, man. When I was in that Puerto Plata airport, I saw this one fine Dominican chick that worked for United. I said, ooh. She wasn't dark skinned, but she was like in the middle between brown and dark. And I was like, oh my God. And she was in those skin tight United Airlines slacks with the nice little button, blouses they be wearing. She had the ponytail. Ooh.
Yo, it's
that look. If Puerto Plata got you, wait till you go to the Santo Domingo airport. Santo Domingo airport will. Oh man.
Hey,
Ronan, not only did I forget my little bit of Spanish, I forgot. I mean, she was so bad. I forgot how to speak English. I was just sitting there like, bro. When I tell you I was shell shocked, bro, I couldn't say nothing. At least about a good 2 to 3 seconds. She was asked. I handed her my passport. She asking me a question.
Yeah,
and I'm just like,
bro. The same thing happened to me. So when I got off,
I was like, what, bro? It looked like somebody painted her uniform on.
Oh,
that's
how,
bro. Like, bro, when I got off the plane in Puerto Plata, went through immigration. So you know how like when you go through, there's the little like table with all the services and all that.
Yeah.
Yo, this badass red bone Dominican chick came up to me. I was like Miguel.
Look, brother Avery, you was in there. Nights like this, I would raindrops would fall.
Sure. Like, listen, for WhatsApp, bro. I was like,
yeah.
You have to.
Up, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I was so goofy, man. She just laughed. She just looked at me, laughed, and handed me my passport back, bro. She ain't even asked me a question. I was just like,
the one that came up to me spoke English, so I was like, I'm crack. Like, what's your WhatsApp rules? She's like, I'm 22. I said, damn, you 22. Damn, I'm sorry. I was like,
I saw some baddies in Puerto Plata, but like Bobby said, let me tell you, that man, Santo Domingo Airport got some of the best looking. It's big. It got so many. It's a big airport, like in Santo Domingo, the capital. So it's so many. Look, the first chick I got from the airport ever, and I said this on the live stream before. It was my third trip to Santo Domingo. I'm happy as hell. The Ray-Bans on. I'm coming through the line. I'm so happy. It's exuding off me. That shit smell like perfume. I don't want to curse. It smell like perfume. I'm so happy. And the chick see me, and she was like, "Wow." She like my energy, and she was like, "Oh, this your first time?" I said, "No, it's not my first time." We start talking a little bit. She stamped my passport. While I was going through customs, the police stopped me, and I'm thinking, "Damn, what's going on?" And he said, "You got to go back." I go back to her, and she give me her number. And let me tell you, bro, she give me her because I was just so. And within 2 weeks, I had her head against the headboard in Piantini. Gang. So that's why I love Santo Domingo. I have never struck out in Santo Domingo ever. Look, even a chick in Santo Domingo who told me I got a boyfriend, she hooked me up with her sister or one of her family members or somebody. She was like, "Man, look, wait." I'm like you, Chuck. I holler at a chick. I'm one of them dudes. All you can tell me is no, Miguel. I walk up dirty in it. Hey man, what's up? I'm like that, cause So that in the DR that worked. You got motor conchos. These dudes got on tight ass shirts with their chests out, and he only got 400 pesos in his pocket, and he hollered at chicks. So them Dominican chicks are used to men being masculine. I tell dudes from America all the time, leave that simp stuff in the United States.
Man.
Travel to Latin America and act like a man, because if you act like a woman, they're going to take you for everything you got. That taxi driver who drop her to your place is her boyfriend. You're going to be buying him fake Jordans.
Man,
that is true.
Be a man. Enjoy yourself. Clap some cheeks. Go home and be happy. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Listen, when I went to Santo Domingo in January, oh man, Ogura Mall.
Bro.
I almost broke my neck, man. I was like, this is crazy. I walked with like 3 chicks that day in the mall. It was just full of women up in there, man.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not visiting these places for any length of time, or like if you're not back and forth like I was for a long time, like get that whole relationship, the whole relationship scenario, get that out of your mind. You're not gonna be there long enough to develop no relationship. Just like Roman said, get in and out, clap them cheeks, and just it's your turn.
But hey,
you there for a good time.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, like I want all y'all brothers. See, we got so many. See, when we let brothers on, we got so much stuff to talk about. Sometimes I don't even want to let brothers on. I go off the. It ain't the brothers, it's me. I go off the easy with other things. Cause look, Miguel, you just said something powerful, and men come and they clap cheeks. The next thing you know, they in love with these women. They fall head. It take a dude, bro. With the first, like, it take a real dude to be a freaking Jedi, to be like Darth Vader. I am your father. No, it take a real cat to resist that Darth Vader cooch. I call that Darth Vader cooch. Like these chicks come in there and they will give you everything you have. Like, look, you know why these chicks are so good? Because they was with another guy yesterday. He told her, these dudes pillow talk with a lot of these chicas, and they tell them everything. This is what I want. My ex-woman, she didn't do this for me. She didn't do this. So they're like a all-encompassing beast. They're learning everything that we want. They're becoming the perfect predator to take you down. You know what I'm saying? So they got everything because we tell them a lot. And I'm saying me too, all of us. We tell, now I don't do it, but when I first came, I was like, you know, my ex-woman, she never cooked. Oh, baby, I cook for you. You know what I'm saying? So when I left, she was cooking for some other ninja. And so these are the things that we have to watch out for. We're creating our own worst enemy in a lot of ways because dudes start talking, especially a lot of us dudes from the United States. Look, I've hung with white dudes, black dudes, and we all the same. That we telling these women what we want, and they trying to, like, I don't know if y'all guys know a lot about feudal Japan. The geisha would do that. She would sit with other samurais and learn, and she would sell the information to different people. Yeah, so that's what a lot of these choppies do, a lot of these chicks, even the chick that you think love you, she don't love you. She like, it's like Snoop Dogg. She don't like my doggy style. She only like them pesos, big dog. Women don't love you. So Miguel, what you just said make a lot of sense. Just have your fun.
Yeah. Just have your fun.
And then you gotta be a strong man. You gotta be a strong man not to resist when you get back home, not to give her money. You gotta be strong.
You gotta be strong.
Yeah. Like you always say, Ronan, like you always say, that brother's starving. So a lot of us coming. Yeah, a lot of us coming from the United States or wherever, you know, we be starved. We're starved, literally starved for that affection that they get. And then we think it's something special when they cook us a meal, when they do this, when they, you know what I mean? When they bring you a plate or they, you know, or let's say, like when I was traveling, you know, it's normally like a group of us, man, my girl will go in there and cook for everybody. And like I'm looking like, damn, like that's a flex, you know what I'm saying? So my boy's like, damn, so she cooked for everybody, you know what I mean? So, and like, now don't get it twisted. The guy was just like, you know, even my boys were like, damn, she doing all. I'm like, bruh, I had to get to the point not to fall up in that trap and be like, shit, that's what she's doing. That's her culture, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I ain't gonna lie. When I first got, I was like, ooh. Yeah, oh, she loves something. Yeah, she loves me.
Hey, Ronan.
Yeah, she loved me in that moment.
Yeah,
because you're there.
She's gonna invest in you up front.
Exactly.
Because the chick that I was spending time with, bro, like now I haven't had that in this girl, she gave her brother a facial, bro. She done good for her brother. Bro, we killed off clapping no cheeks, bro. The next morning. She woke up and she hit my feet. Next thing you know, she's sitting on the bed, start filing my feet and shit. Like, yo, like just
he ain't lying.
Yeah.
I woke up wow.
Oh, man.
Doing my feet, man.
Bro,
you got it, but you got to be careful, but you know you're gonna be.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
I don't want that to happen to you. Yeah.
Bro, she just test it out. I just gave her some bread when I left like 3 weeks ago. She already asked me for some money. I said no. I said, what about the money? I said, what's happened to the money that I gave you? Oh, I spent it on my internet.
Dang.
Like,
okay.
They always spend it on something else.
But
bro, I'm gonna tell you something. But you can't, like, just like Chill say, don't fall asleep. You gotta be strong.
You gotta be strong, man.
Yeah.
Look, bro. Not only that, then she got her nails done. So I'm like, you work at a pizza joint. She's like, well, I spent my whole check on nails. Like, come on now.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah,
you
look.
get the pizza.
Yeah, you better get the look. I've been like,
yeah, I'm like,
you better get the flipping them pieces, baby.
Hey, Ron. I had a couple of girls tell me, "You're so vulgar." Because I ask them, they ask me for money. I'm like, well, can you send me some of that cat through the?
Yeah, exactly.
You're so vulgar. You're so. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
What
that's the equalizer right there.
You after my resources, the least you could do is send me some of that cat through the,
Can't send
it on WhatsApp. You can't send it. Can you send that cat through Western Union?
Hey, bro. Go ahead.
So what you call her? I'm on Facebook earlier. I'm texting this little shorty. I said, oh, so what's your number? She gonna tell me. I'm going to the message to read it exactly. She gonna tell me, oh, well, if you want my number, you gonna have to give me money for my nails. Then she was serious. Then, oh, well, it's gonna cost for the cat too. I said, block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, let me tell you this.
Like, and I'm like,
she belongs to the streets, big dog.
Where she was at? Where she was at?
She was on Facebook.
Yeah, I told Ronan, when I told him when I was down there, I was like, bro, I don't really mess with these Seattle females like that too much, bro. Like, cause they, you know what I mean?
Wait. She wasn't a Dominican or Latina. She was somebody from Seattle.
Yeah, the Seattle bum.
Oh, Lord.
She had the audacity to say that she wanted a gentleman. But yet you sitting here, Sue, the conversation was good. So I was like, well, what's your number? Then you want to talk about, oh, you gonna have to pay me. And then so when I told you about yourself, you were playing, nah, chick, you was serious.
Look, that's how I feel about American women.
Yeah, she ain't want no gentleman. She want a
crazy.
She wants somebody. Look, but what you just said, I hear that happening more and more because my nephew he's 24 years old, truck driver, doing good. He told me he asked the chick to go on a date here, and the chick told him to go on a date with me, you have to give me $500. And I'm like, really? This woman? And he showed me a picture. He like, yeah, she fine, ain't she? Hell no. Woman like Nell Carter. What you talking about? Woman like Florida Evans. I'm like, man, that woman didn't even look good.
She trying to look for a sucker.
Look,
I found it.
That's why they hate us, bro. Look, hold on, brother Avery. Hold on, Avery. Look, this is why they hate the passport movement. Because look, let's just put this in a. I know we got some white brothers watching, Mexican brothers, but look, black men, a lot of us have always been the dudes, the cleanup man. We would come in when these women have made bad decisions, and we would catch them. I know many dudes. Look, I'm telling you, I know so many cats. I'd have met black dudes at the park. I'm out there with my kids, and he out there with 14 kids. None of them his. Yeah, I'm trying to teach these kids, like, dude, on kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dissing the dude. I mean, who trying, but damn, bruh. Come on, man. Like Boosie. Come on, dog. God, dog.
Like this message, this is what she said. She says, so I was like, well, what's your number? Then she says, and I quote, she says, I'm spoiled and I'm very busy, Avery. If you're the type who believes spoiling a girl, she says, you believe spoiling a girl with a good morning, Cashapp me. Because if you Cashapp she's like, if you Cashapp me, you call that being a simp. Automatically, you are not compatible. So she said, I say
she like this.
Donations.
She hit you like Umar Johnson. She hit you like Umar Johnson, big dog.
She trying to Jedi mind trick you into like,
yeah.
That's why, like, when I talk to chicks in the DR, bro, they'll give you a number hella quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't deal. It's not like pulling teeth, bro.
Yeah. But look, all women want something. I don't care if you're in Colombia, DR. After you meet a chick, look, bro, I done put up Will Chamberlain numbers in the DR, and I'm quite sure Miguel, y'all done did it in Colombia. It's no flex. That's something it's something for everybody that's able to do. Look, one of my subscribers was with me in Sosua last week, right? And The brother met up with me and we talked first time in Sasua. And he put up Will Chamberlain numbers himself. He said, bro, I thought them story times was cap. He said, I thought you were cap. I said, hey, now you see, he had changed his whole. He said, know what? I'm about to go back to the United States and go into monk mode, stack my chain. I say, bro, look, let me tell you the number one thing you need to do. He said, what? I said, leave them hoes over here. They're going to contact you. They're going to contact you and they're going to say, hey, I need money for this. I need money for that. Don't send them nothing. He said, what if they get mad? I don't care. I said, let them get mad because when you come back, guess where she going to be at? Right there for you. Right there. I have had chicks told me in Dominican Republic who called me and say, Ronaldo, you said you was going to help me. I'll be lying to him. Look, I'm worse than any Dominican man. Oh, yeah, I'm going to help you. I got you, baby. I'm like, I lied so much to Dominican women. I said, yeah, I got you. Look, wait. You want a Jeep? Maybe I'll get you a Jeep next week. Look, I done smashed her sister, her auntie. They all waiting on that Jeep. You remind me of my Jeep. Look, I'm their worst nightmare, bro. So I tell a guy, look, don't matter how mad she get. When you come back, when you hit her on WhatsApp, she's gonna show up anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna show up. Yeah, they're not going nowhere.
They're not going nowhere.
They wrote another thing. They block you and they unblock you.
Yeah, they block you and unblock you. Yeah, real talk.
That happened to me. The chick that I stood up for Santo Domingo, I kicked it with this chick. And she got mad and blocked me. Then she unblocked me. Like,
yeah. Well, she thought about it. She like, shit, he gonna come on sooner or later.
She's like, oh, you spend money and time with her. I'm like, yes. So what? I can do that.
Yeah.
Like, I work at a
hey, bro, embrace who we are. We like a lot of time we don't like to be foreigners. You're a foreigner. Yeah. Like it realized that come with a lot of power. Like I know dudes that shame to be friends. They're like, man, I don't want to be a foreigner, gringo. I'm like, dude, that's what you are.
Wow, yeah.
I got women always tell me, I thought you were Dominican. They're like, I had women, oh, I like your color. You watch how fast that go away whenever she needs some money. I like you. I had women, I like your cola. Oh, that shit go away quick. Papi, my refrigerator gone. My refrigerator broke. Papi, my food. I hear you. My refrigerator empty too, mofo. So now my situation is different. I tell them from the jump, hey, I live with a Dominican woman. So now then I tell them from the jump, hey, say, look, I have a Dominican family, and they understand, look, you want to be on the team, you could be on the team, but don't mess with the team. Don't mess with the rest of the team. Now, you won't deal with this or not. And they always deal with the dark side. You know what I'm saying? I'll throw you a few dollars. I'm not a dude. I'm not a cat that don't mind giving a woman any money. I'm not going to give you all my money. I might throw you a few dollars, especially if you know how to handle your business right. Yeah, I throw you a few dollars, but that's what it is.
Yeah, shout out on the panel. Shout out on Jay.
Hey y'all, man. I told the female she can ask me for money. I said, hey man, why you just don't get a boyfriend? Just go get you somebody. She said, no, I'm not getting nobody. I got everything that you need. I don't care about other women. I'm gonna wait for you. I said, you can keep waiting, but you ain't getting nothing from me. I don't play that game. You keep on waiting.
I'm like a Born in Temptation. Keep on trucking, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna roll out on you. I ain't worried about it. Look, shout out to OJ, man. Big OJ on some other stuff. OJ riding the river raft and all this other stuff.
He's on the other panel. Hey, he showed us where he. Like,
on Jay doing some other stuff. Oh yeah. I guess we're a little too devious for you now, on Jay on some other. This is the like, and look, I understand. Now look, one of the brothers talked to me today. He like, man, I want to change my channel because, and he like, man, I don't want, because look, YouTube will put you in the box, like YouTubers and dudes that talk about like women and all that. YouTube will put you in a small box. So you got two options. Either you let your channel die and rebuild it, or you say, I embrace it. So I realize my channel has always been for the single male traveler. That's what I embrace. I embrace the dark side. Bite my neck. I'm a vampire. That's what it is. So that's what I am. So, but I tell dudes, make other channels. You can make other AI channels and do other things. Because look, at the end of the day, we all are giving a medicine. Like with me, Russell Taylor, like, you know, dudes who telling me dreams. These brothers give me a medicine at one time. I used to love to watch these brothers when I'm going through a divorce. I'm sitting there trying to figure it out. Charles Tyler and all these brothers. Look, you don't know how many people are going to watch this video and learn something from it, Miguel. Brother Chill, Gil, you don't know how many cats gonna watch you. Brother Avery, you talking about your first time. Other people haven't even made a first trip yet. You know me, gonna watch this. You doing Lord's work.
When I go back to DR, I'm gonna be happy just like them old white Canadian men that I seen when they young girlfriends on the beach.
Hey, bro, what them cats like? Look, keep it a buck. Now look, let's keep it PG. But look, they always talking about I rock hard with my Canadians, white dudes from Nova Scotia, everywhere. I got white cats from Canada, everywhere. I rock hard with white dudes. But let me tell you, they don't give a damn. Them white dudes don't care what. They be with them old Haitian girls or DR, mostly Haitian. They don't care who don't like it. One thing I got to give white dudes, they don't care.
Exactly.
Won't even look up.
Yeah, they don't look up at all. They don't care.
Man,
they've been doing that for years.
There were so many Canadians. I went up to one dude. He had a Cowboys jersey. I said, "Oh, like, you from Dallas?" He said, "Nah, man, I'm from Toronto." And damn it.
he like Ninja, I'm from Albuquerque. I'm like, well, Albuquerque. Yeah, you see that, bro? These cats be from, and they don't really. They're free. Look, that's something black men we need to learn more. Is being free. I think that we hate on each other too much. Look, who call us they got to go overseas. They can't get a strong black woman. It's not just black chicks that say that. Look, I had an uncle who told me this a lot. One of my uncles, his wife got a thicker goatee than Miguel. His wife got, I'm talking about a thick, and he lay on side of her every night. That's what you got to go overseas to get a woman.
Oh man, we had to deal with that in the last.
Hey, we was just on a live probably like eight or 9 hours a day with
and that's what y'all were talking about. Look, we got 150 in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like. Hit the like button.
Yeah, Miguel, I heard y'all over there, Miguel. Y'all was wilding. I heard y'all over there, man. I heard y'all for a few minutes. Y'all over there. Y'all was over there.
Give Ronin
the
back.
Let me say that. Let me give a shout out for my brother Roland with the $19 super chat, man. I really, really, really appreciate that, my brother. I got brothers. Look, let me say this right quick. I got to do this right quick. All these super chats I've got brothers. We wanted me to do these things. Let me say this. Say y'all brothers, but I got to do with the Cashapp. These brothers are real riders. My brother Steven, I ain't gonna say your whole name. Shout out to you for the Cashapp. My brother Jasper. Brother Jasper come through every month, blessing me with that, man. My brother Alan, Amir, boy, Muhammad, Timothy, Victor. Look, it's so many cats, man. Men on the move. Oh, man. Brother Jones, Kyrie. Hey, bro, it's just positive, y'all cats. I just wanted to tell y'all guys, man, I appreciate you guys. You know what everybody say? Ronin, when you gonna do another live stream, man? So look, I want to give a shout out to you guys, man. I'm here tonight. I did that. I'm telling you, man, I was making a point to make sure that I jump on here with the brotherhood, man. Yeah, man. So shout out to all you brothers. Shout out to Jay. Look, brother, say I want to talk. Hey, bro, you want to talk to me, man? Email me at RonintheTraveler@gmail. You can talk to me. I talk to dude. Man, I'm talking to cats every single day. Look, no matter what I tell them cats about simping, the cats still be simping. Don't be simping. Look, here we go right here. Yeah. Shout out to my boy with the $2 super chat. They have boyfriends by now. Yes. A lot of these chicks do, bro. So Miguel, let me ask you this. Is it the same, like, and we're going to get more into the paradise or the trap, but Miguel, in Cartagena, are you seeing the same things? I'm gonna let you handle it right quick while I go get something.
All right. So the differences that I see in Cartagena versus like Santo Domingo, where what it used to be my old stomping ground. Like a lot of the chicas, you know, pay for play. It seems to me like it's more like a business. It's like, say, like if you there for an hour, you know what I mean, and they just be like, all right, you know.
Yeah.
But in Cartagena, I think it's more like you have more of an opportunity to, you know, to vibe with a shorty. You know what I'm saying? And like I've had some going. I'm like, damn, you ain't going home. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like I be wondering sometimes. I'm like, oh, you about to suck up all this AC? I know you got to go back to the tin roof, you know, to the barrio with it.
Oh, that's crazy.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Miguel. 100%.
Yeah. So, and that's what. Yeah, that's really what it is. I mean, I had some shorties like that in Santo Domingo also too, man. But but like I would say like definitely in the pay for play area. It seems like Santo Domingo or the DR versus Cartagena. It's like it's more transactional. You know what I'm saying? Whereas I would say, and it may be this way in the beginning in Cartagena, but once you, if you let's say become a repeat customer, you know what I'm saying? That shorty, she gonna just rock with you.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I have to say. And as far as like, is it a paradise or a trap? I'm gonna say two things could be true. It is a paradise, and it can't, because it damn sure trapped me. You see where I'm at. I was like,
hey, I'm trying to get over where you at too. I'm trying to get over there. But yeah, you're right about that. You know what I'm saying? You got the good ones that, you know, they want to rock with you and spend time with you. And then you got the other ones that is more transactional when it comes to the pay for play stuff. But you meet a lot of regular girls too, and they give you a lot of attention. They don't want to leave. You got to tell them. They want to take off from work and stuff. And, you know, you got to, you know, let them know what the expectation is. You know what I'm saying? If you're just going back and forth, you don't want to get caught up in that, because then your feelings get attached to that. So
yeah. So I mean, if you're here for a while, well, either place. If you're there for a while, you know what I mean. And if that's what you know, I hear a lot of dudes. I just want a regular girl. You know, I want a relationship, and I'll be looking like, well, how long are you there for? You know what I mean? Like that's my first question. How long are you going to be either on the island for, or how long are you going to be in Cartagena for? And dudes, I'm here for 5 days. You're not going to have time to develop no relationship, bro. Like, and when are you coming back? You know, that'd be my other question.
Exactly.
Right? Were you here for 5 days? When are you coming back? Oh, I'm coming back in 6 or 7 months. Come on, man. Just enjoy the ride, bro. That's
something that we deal with a lot. So why you think that dudes are really striking out that bad in the United States, Miguel?
I think, all right, so here's what it is. I think that guys really, I think we get a bad rap. I think guys are really looking for relationships. I mean, like when you get in these female spaces and you hear these female talking points and all this and that, you know, just as a species, man, males have been talked down upon, and we've been shitting on by a lot of these women for so long. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, and you know, they'll say things like, well, all men ain't this and that. No, it's not all men, it's all the men that you chose.
That part.
And for the life of me, I don't understand this whole thing about women's intuition, because it don't seem like that shit work while the nigga doing you wrong. That shit only works.
Yeah, try not to curse. Try not to curse. We going limited. Yeah, I do the same thing, Miguel.
Ryan's live. Shout out to Ryan.
Yeah. Shout out to Ryan.
Hey, I'll add this aspect too. A lot of women that I meet here, that I date here, they have a lot of children. Like, I'm 43. I don't have any kids. I don't have any kids yet. So
dang, bro, look, wait, bro. We gotta give. Wait, hold on. I gotta give you. We gotta give you. With no kids, look, man, look. I want to know this right here.
Come on, man.
Look.
I had plenty of scares though. You know, I had a lot of plan Bs and stuff like that. So, you know, I just wasn't doing that on a whim. Got to be careful with that, man, because I got a lot of stories, a lot of friends and family members paying a lot of child support and stuff, man. So I don't want to get caught up in that trap.
Yeah, you're looking at one who did it, man. I did that. Look, I had a woman before, man. My ex, she was like Umar Johnson, man. She hit me like that. Look, she hit me like the donations, man.
Gifts.
Look, I paid so much money. So you did something, man, that a lot of brothers, like I tell dudes right all the time. The most important thing you're gonna go through in life, I think, for a man, especially a black one, is who you cohabitate with. You can lose everything. It can set you back. It can definitely set you back, man. My stuff's I'm gonna drop the link again, Avery. Let me tell you, man, my biggest mistakes was stuff like that. But I got a Cashapp from the brother Jeff. He want me to ask you two brothers this. He asked me about this in the DR first. He said, Ronan, how can a first-time traveler stay safe? Miguel, I don't know if you just had answered this. I went to the bathroom. How can a first-time traveler stay safe dating in Santo Domingo? Now, here's the thing. In Santo Domingo, at least right now, I have never had any problems dating women on the apps with things happening. Mm-hmm. Now, we just had this thing with the Colombians. Let me show it again for the brothers. We got 164 in the building. Make sure y'all brothers definitely hit the like. So let's show this right here again. These chicks, it was 4 people who got caught in Santo Domingo with a trying to scope people. The women was on Tinder and the men was on Tinder. You know, Tinder is always the culprit. So I would tell men right now to be careful. I have never, ever had any problems like that. Actually, I wasn't prepared when I first got on the dating site. I brought a chick to the room with me. I got to say this kind of clean. And I did not know the kind of stuff this woman was on. I bring her in there with me and we chilling, we watching everything. And I go to the bathroom, I come out, this heifer naked. And she's going crazy on her own. And I'm sitting there like, she. Next thing you know, I got on the Batman mask. Gotham City. I mean, you remember on Set It Off? Yeah. Oh, boy was on Jada Pickett. I'm in there like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm all in her ear saying all kind of stuff. You think you tough, huh? You ain't bad. You ain't bad. I'm in her ear like that. So in Santo Domingo, I haven't had those problems. And in Sosua, I haven't had any problem. The only problem I had in Sosua was this. And not a lot. I've had chicks, you dealing with them, and they start hitting you with that leche. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Like, you lucky I'll punch you in your ribs. don't ever tell me no leche. So that's the only thing. But the brothers was asking me, because both of y'all are experienced with Colombia, how brothers want to come meet. Think about it, man. Brothers coming out for the first time to Colombia, whether it's Medellin or wherever they at, Cartagena, how can they not get got? Miguel, you go first. Brother say, leche, I can't say what leche is. Leche, look, brother, leche. Leche.
It means to release.
Release, brother. Leche. Leche mean milk. And you know what?
Release your frustrations.
Now, let me tell you something, big dog. When you hear a woman get in your ear and say, give me that leche, it'll shake you to your core. Sometimes you, boom, don't do it. Calm down. Calm down. Brother say, oh, look. Yeah. But look, yeah, just be the lie with leche is. Leche will get you through. Down. We got, look, boss, look, we got 168. Hit the, y'all ninjas better hit that like button, man. I don't come on to it. Hit the like button. So, Miguel, you go first about staying safe in these areas. And brother Chill, you going there. I'm gonna drop the link again, brother Avery. I know you won't get back on, big dog.
Yeah. So as far as staying safe, I would say here in Cartagena, it's we don't have that. It's not as bad as like I hear a lot of people say. Medellin as far as like using Tinder and things like that. I would say keeping safe. Just do the same things that you would do in the States. Keep your head, keep your senses about you. Don't go anywhere acting like you want to resort. Like this is you know what I mean? Because don't be out here, don't be out there getting, this is just a term, so don't be out there getting, I call it white boy wasted. Don't be out there acting stupid. Don't, you got to have your senses about you. So because you got to remember, you are coming to a place where, the average in Colombia here in Cartagena, the average household makes, I think, like around $400 per month, whatever that equivalency is in pesos. So you are coming to a place where, you know what I mean? If you're not people hungry, man. So if you're not careful, they will get you. So I would say keep your wits about yourself. If you go anywhere, if your eyes is off a drink, I don't care if it's for 2 seconds. If you don't have that drink physically in your hand, throw it away. If you're dealing with a chick that this is your first time, if you go to the club, whatever, and you bring her back to your spot, make her get in the shower, and you get in there with her, and you make that a part. You make that a part of the experience, because just because they get in the shower, they could put something. You know what I mean? So
that's real.
Yeah.
I sure got up in the shower.
Yeah. Listen.
Do not go if you meet a chick. Like, let's say you meet a chick on Tinder, and this is for anywhere. Do not go if she's talking about, I got a driver. Nah. I got a driver to call Uber. Nah, do not go anywhere with nobody that's talking about they got a driver. Nah, bro.
Or your own driver.
Oh, exactly. Or your own driver. Yeah. Let me see if I can think of anything else right off.
I'll give you a few.
We got 171 in the building. Make sure y'all brothers hit the like on the video so they can show it. Hit the like.
And also too, if you want the let's just say the multiple partners.
Yeah.
Don't come down here doing that right away.
Don't do it.
If you're going to do that, you have to develop. I would recommend for everybody, develop something with one chick first and let her be the booker.
Dang, Miguel, but that's what I like to do. Like, but you know how many guys saying look, I get away with that in the DR. I might have two, you know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely scared of doing that in Colombia. I'm scared. I'm scared of that in Colombia.
Nah, I'm not. Nah, no.
I don't want to be looking back every 5 minutes. What you doing back there, man? What you doing over there? Yeah.
So if you're going to do that here in Colombia, number one, you got to have you a chick that you already know that's on your team. That's not you already vetted this chick, and she's going to pick out. You know what I'm saying? She's going to pick out the chick.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got her eyes and your eyes on the chick at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I used to roll. Like, my chick was my best wingman. My one shorty from Medellin, she was the best wingman. One of the best wingmen I ever had. She would tell me, bro, nah, I don't like her. Her booty ain't fat enough. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, we need something thick, Miguel. She like, we need something thick.
Yeah. So if you're going that route, make sure you have a solid girl on your team, especially here in Colombia. Don't just go out and, you just go to the club one night. I'm bringing home 2 bad. Nah, bro. Nah.
I ain't never done that.
I've done that multiple times in Santo Domingo, and like
you can do that in Santo Domingo.
Yeah, you can do that in Santo Domingo. You can bring. Hey, bro, I done did that. Look, I done had chicks in Santo Domingo approach me. I'm not even on that. I'm sitting there chilling, drinking. I'm listening to some bachata or whatever they playing. They got some Dominican hip hop. They got some Dominican hip hop. What his name is? Roshi. They got him playing or something. I'm sitting there chilling, and I done had chicks I done met up with. Me and my girl want to come with you. And at first I'm like, no, but I turned to R. Kelly quick. My telling me no, but my body telling me yeah. I don't want to hurt nobody. Next thing you know, I'm laid up with both of them, and I have never had a problem in the DR doing that. Like you can get away with that. You got to be. Look, bro. Look, I went to the doctor one time, right? I thought I had ED, and the doctor was asking me questions. I gotta say it in a safe way. 171 in the building. Make sure you brothers hit the like. So look, I'm thinking I had ED, bro. This is real talk. And I go to the doctor, and the doctor was asking me how many women I be sleeping with. And I tell him, he like, you ain't got ED. He like, ninja, you need a rest. Like, you going crazy. He like, man, you need a rest. Look, I'm in there getting blood tests. You're like, ain't nothing wrong with you. You can't smash all these women every day. Mm-hmm. Like, dude, he like, dude, you're in your mid-40s. You can't pull this off like you 22. Avery young, and I don't know how old you is, Chill. But damn, I'm an old cat. I can't be doing that every day. You know what I'm
43, man.
I'm about to be 30, dog, and I still could do it.
No, bro, you still got it, bro. You gotta be 30. Man, you a young dog, man. You a young wolf. You can run around the block 10 times, big dog.
And my birthday next month. Shout out.
Yeah.
Hey. All right.
But the doctor told me, he was like, dude, you can't be doing this every day. And I was doing it every day. Like I would go to brother Paris bar. And I would go to Paris bar, right? And I would sit there and chill and drink in Santo Domingo. And these baddies would come in there. And, you know, some of them working girls, some of them not. But before you know it, as the night get older, they looking for their lick. If they're a working girl, they looking for cats to go home with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the corner rubbing my hands together. Hey, I got your huckleberries. You want to make it clap? Oh yeah, we can make it clap. So yeah, I'm right there.
Hey, Ron, not two years ago on my birthday, me and my boys, we was down here in Cartagena, man, and it within a 24-hour period, man, I knocked off five. Hey, man, after that third one, man, my jaw was looking like Weekend at Bernie's. I'm just like,
yeah, bro. Yeah.
Hyperventilating.
Hey,
Miguel, I done got Charlie horses that fell out the bed.
Bro, Charlie horse. Bro, I had to get that electrolyte. I had to get on that hoodie pack, bro. I was like, my shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get like,
man. Miguel, you just saying something. Look, I just ordered this real talk from Amazon today. When I got back, when I got back to Louisiana, I get these electrolyte packs, and I just ordered some for me to be able to have, when I go back, because I'm gonna be in Santo Domingo for like 3 weeks, and I know I'm gonna need that before I go back up to Sosua. Look, this is the crazy thing. People think Sosua is the cheek clapping place of the world. But to me, Santo Domingo is the cheek capital, the cheek clapping, at least for me. Like when I'm in Sosua, I'm on the beach. I do clap cheeks sometimes, but I'm on the beach relaxing. I go to flip flop. I'm with Sarge and them. I'm with my brothers. I'm at more chill. But when I'm in Santo Domingo, bro, I'm in full werewolf mode. I don't know why. I say I'm gonna chill, but at night, somebody get hit, brother. Say. Brother Zoe, I gotta put this out there. Brother Zoe, wait. We need to sell that. Look, we need to sell that passport. No, brother, we need to sell that. Look, we got 184 in the building. Let me tell you, man. Passport electrolytes. That's diabolical, big dog.
Bro, it ain't nothing wrong. Hey, that shorty be, oh, Poppy.
Hold on, we got somebody laughing. I don't know this. I don't know who this chick is.
Hey, listen,
Sister Leslie, Sister Leslie. Look, I'm sorry you over here and you walked into this, my sister. I'm sorry, but this is how we roll. 182 in the building. Make sure you like, bro. Make sure you like. This is crazy. Look, I see on Jay in the building. I didn't even see on Jay back. Let me see. Oh, Jay, you in the building, huh, big dog? What's up, big dog?
Fellas, what's happening?
What's going on? What's going on? Jay, what's happening?
I can't call it, man. I can't call it.
Yeah, you real chill, baby. You chilling. What's going on with you?
Passport electrolytes, man. That's a new one.
Hey, bro, that's diabolical. I have never.
Hey, Zoe, you better coin that phrase, bro.
Like, yeah. Zoe, let me tell you, bro. That this right here is one I've never heard. Passport electrolyte. I think that is crazy. That like
Hey, but
somebody.
you know, it's funny, Ron. I was hearing you talking about the impotency thing, man. I went through the same thing. I'm like, damn, is there something wrong with me? But I think what it was, man, like my mind was like I couldn't relax when I was with 2 or 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? And then I've been so used to not having to deal with like the protection thing, you know, for years. So it's like when I got back in the game, it's like I don't know if I done got desensitized or what's going on or whatever. But I'm like, man, all that switching out protection and stuff like that. I'm like, I need a little help, man. But I was like thinking, like, man, it's a done deal. I'm all washed up. The body good, but the transmission shot, man.
Them nerves get real bad. Them nerves get real bad.
Yeah, it get bad.
Look, when I put you know, I was so dirty, man. So when the chick got mad at me when one of these dudes dirty Mac'd on me, she was like, she called me up and she was pissed, bro. She was pissed. And she was like, that's why you don't work.
That's dirty.
That's crazy.
Look, I was so mad, bro, at her. I waited about a good month and a half. And I called her by myself. Boy, I got that honey pack and I got that Cialis, and I wore her. I had her apologize. You know, I was like, no, it was you and your friend, man. Y'all was doing too much. I'm like, and she was like, I'll take that back, man. You know?
That's how you do it.
But I had to do that. I had to do that on GP, bro. I'm like, I can't have my reputation being ruined around.
You had to run that back.
Put you on the WhatsApp circuit, man.
They on there, bro. But look, that happened to me. The girl was, I think, I got a video by Carla. Carla was like 23 or something. I met her like so the brother just asked where to stay at. Stay for your, I don't know if it's your first time. Stay in the Piantini area, man. That's a good area for your first time.
That's where I stayed.
Like,
my first time. That's why.
Stay there your first time, man. It's cool. It's your first. So in the Piantini area, the girl Carla that I'm talking about, she worked at the Supermercado Bravo, and this is a young chick, fine, cakes for days. Bought me in that room, broke me down on my knees. I'm like, man, I got erectile dysfunction. Hey, Brian, I was like, what the hell? But
and she was working overtime.
She worked overtime. Goop. I'm like, Look, I'm in there. But like the doctor told me, bro, he was like, dude, you can't sleep with that many people every day and drink liquor. Look, this is me. Look, one thing about me, I'm consistent. This is who I am. You can't drink this kind of stuff every day and sleep with multiple women and think you're gonna be rock hard all the time. And that's what the doctor told me.
Especially like if you already done got kind of desensitized to these Latin women. Like if you never had one before, it's exciting. You know what I'm saying? But when you're on the scene every day, it can kind of get old after a while, especially when you see the same chicks. Like honestly, like the only chick that just made me like, all right, man, damn, I gotta hit is the one Miguel set me up on, you know, in Medellin. You know, the chick that attempted to rob me. Miguel got me, man. I was good until I started fooling with him, man. He's like,
Miguel, bro.
Miguel, like join the dark side, big dog.
Bro, man, that thing.
How you gonna do OJ like that?
That thing was right. But my sister-in-law was like, I seen him on the video. He grabbing her booty and everything.
Yeah.
I'm telling my girl, look, that's for YouTube, all right?
Yeah.
That's for YouTube. That's business. That keep the lights on.
Right.
Don't I keep the
You want some lights or not? You want some lights? Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. She was right.
Hey, Ronan, even Miguel done stole your line. Don't make me choose between you. That's IQ. Don't make me choose between YouTube and you. I already told about the Cuba trip. I'm all ready, man. You know.
Yeah, that's what I tell them, OJ. Hey, don't make me choose between you and YouTube because you're gonna lose. This is how
this
we
is for content. I say it's no different than a guy doing a movie, or I'll be playing that reverse psychology, gaslight, and everything, bro. I'll be doing everything. I'm like, it's just like a model. I'm going out taking pictures with chicks. I'm selling a fantasy. You know what I'm saying?
He said selling a fantasy. Oh man. You're gonna get cut on Jay. You're gonna get cut.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'd be like stinking. I'd be stinking over here in Colombia.
Dang.
On Jay right now, I don't give a damn what they say. I don't care what these women tell me.
Look, you know what, Ron? I'd have got to the point where it's like, and I hate to be like this, man, but there was this, you old enough to know this song, Love Don't Live Here No More. You know? And honestly, I think like everything that I done been through, like I don't have nothing to give no more. Like I treat her with respect. Don't get me wrong. I treat her good, you know, but I'm always going to have that 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I would ever commit 100% to another woman.
I'll never do it.
You know, I'm always going to keep my sanity. And, you know, the more shit that I see on YouTube, like I'm actually, you know, they'll say, you know, I hear some people like, well, how can you give advice? You've been married 4 times. Well, to me, who the better dude to get advice to not do it? I'm telling you, learn from my damn mistakes, Avery, you know, and the guys in the chat that's never been married
but on Jay, it would be different if you was telling them to get married.
Right.
You're telling them not to get married.
So learn from my, but you know what? Right. To me, it's deeper than that.
Definitely don't be like my dumb ass. I married the same woman twice.
Please don't get on that dude on Ryan's live, bro.
I ran it back. Hey, Avery, I ran it back.
Bro, they're still on the live right now messing with dude. Like, yo,
wait.
Are they still with that? Oh my God.
Ryan them trying to do, but he not doing like what my brother name I met, NYC. They do 11 hour. They do 11 hour live.
He done been on there since this morning when I woke up.
Yes, I woke up at 9 o'clock. He was on.
Well, Ryan trying to shout out to Ryan. What he trying to? He trying to
go to Panama. Well, he did a poll and he was trying to think of like which one they wanted him to go to for the fundraiser. So he kept doing a few different countries, and then he thought he really thought Colombia was going to win. And then I got on there and I was pushing Colombia and the other guy was pushing Panama. And I'm like, man, look, I mean, this is my thing, right?
I voted for Colombia.
I don't know about the chat can chime in up on this. I ain't never been to Panama, but from the videos that I saw,
ain't nothing like Colombia.
It's kind of dead, man.
It ain't like Colombia. I want to go to Panama, but
constant action. Now I'm gonna go just to say I've been to Panama, but it ain't popping like that. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan, I could tell he was a little disappointed that it ended up that because you want to make the subscribers happy. But I told him, I said, man, you need to do a recount. Because it was Colombia was winning, and at the last minute, some guy voted for Panama. It won like by 2% or something like that.
I think, Jay, didn't he have Thailand on that vote list? Too?
Yeah, he had Thailand at first, and I was like, if you like the flatbacks, then go over there.
He said flatbacks.
If you like the flatbacks,
No, but let me ask y'all something. What do y'all think about this new thing in the travel space? This is a good time to bring it up where brothers are doing streams. And I'm going to answer first, and y'all brothers can chime in. Brothers are doing streams to travel. To me, it doesn't bother me. If your audience want to pay for you to go somewhere, go ahead. Yeah, but it's weird to me that cats stay on like 12 hours. That's the only thing to me that's a little bit weird. But I understand why they're doing it. A lot of cats, like I can't be judgmental because I have money. So I don't judge my brothers because I have more money. So the day you see me on here saying, hey, I'm gonna go to Cape Verde, y'all niggas give me some money and I stay on for 15 hours. That's the day y'all say Rona must be on that stuff.
Rona fell off.
Yeah, he done fell off, man. So the day I do that, but look, man, God, you got 176.
We're not saying that about any other YouTubers. So
no, not this.
Oh, y'all go running over.
Yeah, I like Ryan. Ryan is my boy. I like NYC.
I just donated $50 to him today.
Yeah.
So we ain't talking about Ryan.
No, we're not talking about Ryan. I like Ryan. He's cool. I'm just talking about this new movement in the travel space. Look, this is why we have to have discussions like this to talk about it. Like I just said, to me, if your audience supports you, I got brothers that support me in the membership. I love that. I just read out all the brothers that give me super chats. Brother, I got brothers that look out for me. So I'm okay with brothers just drop $10. So if a brother wants to take care of their guys, that's good. And look, Ryan doesn't make crash out content. No. He makes travel videos. But he don't. But he don't normally make crash out content. I'm talking about like a lot of brothers, like you, my brother Jay Rillo and them. They go there, they get into stuff.
Yeah, blame Miguel. Blame Miguel.
Yeah, so I know Miguel going. I know Miguel. I know Miguel now for a while. So that, what do y'all brothers think about that whole thing going to your, again, me first? I have no problem with your audience. If they want to do that with you, is a good thing. If they want to take care of you. But what do y'all 6 brothers on here, well, 5 brothers on here, think of brothers doing that? Starting with you, Miguel. Y'all go around the board.
Hey, man, by any means necessary, man. I'm like Malcolm X. Hey, get it how you can, man. So, like, if your audience is going to pay for you to travel, go ahead, man. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Get it.
That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, I got no problem with it.
In my opinion, it's cool to do it, like, sporadically, but I don't think you should do it consistently.
Yeah, they go like this begging.
That's how I feel about it.
Wait, you just hit on something, brother. Because I see like a brother will do it to go to Sasua, then they do it to go to Thailand, then they say, well, I'm going to Japan. So you're saying it's okay for one trip, but not to just keep doing it. I got you.
Yeah. You got to find another way to make some money. You got to do something.
Donations.
Brother, give them donation. So, Brother Avery, what do you think about that?
I agree with what Gil said, but don't be doing it because they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is motherfucking." Oh, excuse my language.
Yeah, don't curse as much.
This person,
that brother's starving.
Begging, like if you do it once that. Man, sorry, it's the vibe from Ryan's line.
Yeah.
So anyway, and everything. So I'm looking at a free adventure. That's how I'm looking at it. If it was me, everybody showing love for a free adventure and a free experience, the free time, So I'm all for it.
So, Brother Avery, you think that it's just that a lot of men can't travel as much? Because look, again, I'm desensitized to it because I have enough money. I don't have a job. I can just tomorrow I want to go somewhere. So that's why I try not to be judgmental because of not. And look, I wasn't in this position. I just got in this position. I had to work and struggle like everybody else, and I couldn't just go nowhere. I'm not a military guy. I'm not. I tell dudes, people, look, on Jay, most people think because I'm with Sarge, I'll be with on Jay and Miguel. They think I'm a retired military guy. I tell them, no, I wish, because I had a cousin told me, hey, bro, we need to go. But I'm listening to that Boys in the Hood stuff. Hey, man, the black man don't have no place in the white man. Oh, no. I'm listening to that. I'm listening to that instead of me going. Yeah. Now, look, my cousin who came to me, he live in Hawaii in a mansion. Like his name is Ernest. Ernest live in a mansion in Hawaii. And he came to all of us in New Orleans. He said, look, brothers and my cousins, I love y'all. Y'all need to get in the military. This is what. And I'm listening to my crackhead uncle. He ain't got $3. He got dirty Levi's on and some Pumas with no laces. A black man ain't got no business in the white man's military. And I'm listening to this. Hey, bro, if I can go back in time, I would have punched myself right in the nose as hard as I could. I'm listening to this dude. And look, right now, he asking me for $15. The dude who told me, I'm going to tell you, so, man, shout out to my military guys. So this is the thing that people don't really understand. So, Jay, what do you think about this situation?
You know what? I don't hate on anybody for what they do. Everybody got a right to raise how they feel. But honestly, I feel like you know that term when they say that saying like they're not laughing with you, they're laughing at you.
Yeah.
So I feel as though a lot of people, like, it may look from the outside like this person has a lot of followers, or this person they shit is jumping off, but really I feel like they're really wishing bad on you. You know, I'm not saying everybody, but I would say a majority of people want the crash out.
He ain't lying.
You know what I mean? I don't think they want, if those say like, okay, Ronin, if you take a trip or I take a trip or Chill or any of us on this panel, we just go have a good time off their money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna sit back, chill or whatever, but we not gonna do nothing that's gonna embarrass the community. We're not gonna do anything. And I think that's what a majority of people want. We are the agents of chaos, and people love negativity. Just like if you and I started arguing on right now, everybody will be talking about it, man. They done fell out, you know. That's why I'm like, man, let me jump on here. I don't want nobody to think me and Ronin beefing.
No, I'm not.
You know, it's like that's my guy, man. You know. Now I will admit, like I've been watching a lot of videos. Even that dude, you heard of Mr. Beast, right?
Yeah.
That big YouTuber, Mr. Beast. Like one of the top guys, you know, and he's complaining about the damn algorithm, saying that something is going on right now, you know, to where a lot of these guys aren't able to, you know, they got hundreds of thousands of viewers, but they ain't getting no views. Like. Wait,
hold on, Jay. Look, pause right here.
Yeah,
because I want to bring this in. I want you and the brothers to chime in on this. We have brothers in the travel space right now. Brother L check-in, somebody sent me this today. He just say, I'm out. I'm not making no more videos. So, and the brother, what his name? Brother sent me this. I didn't even know. Brother Philly Dom going back to work because of the algorithm. Yeah, Philly. What is it, Philly Dom? Now look, somebody sent me this. He going back, go get on. So
I saw Flyboy had a video he just put out. It had like 100 and some views on it. I'm like, I'm frustrated because I went from 2,000 to like 300, and I'm like, man, you know, and you think about traveling, you put a lot of money, time, effort, especially if you ain't no begging YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing is, honestly, in my opinion, when someone gives me something, I'd rather be organic versus like the begging type. You know what I mean? Like I can honestly say I've never asked anybody. The brothers really showed it. Like I'll give you an example. We mentioned on here one day, it was my birthday. And man, before the next day, bro, I had like $4,000, you know. So the brothers really got together and basically gave me a birthday party for my 55th. And I was appreciative, but they can't say, man, Uncle Jay, he always begging and abroad, you know. And plus, man, I think that would be a slap to my subscribers and my people if I'm on here talking about I'm building a kingdom. You know what I'm saying? I'm building Airbnbs and shit like that. You know what I mean? And then, but I'm begging. I'm turning around begging every damn time you turn around or whatever. I'd rather just be organic, man. If you rock with me, like I give you an example. One of my favorite guys, man. Paul Blade Runner, bro, dude, man, like literally. Once a month, man, he just drop a Cashapp donate, even if I ain't live or whatever, just showing support, brother. And that's real talk right there, man. You know, and I enjoy that versus I don't think I could ever do that. But plus, you know, I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, is it nice to have? But I'm just not gonna. My reputation is not worth that. To some people it may be, but it's not for me, man. I'd rather throw something that you can get some use out of it, and you know, you pay whatever fee that we charging to get in or whatever. But I want to at least offer you something for your money.
Yeah, I understand it. Brother Raylan, how you doing, man? I appreciate you stepping in the building. We got big games too. Big games, hold on, big dog. So I'm gonna let my brother. Yeah, man, you always, man. Look, I want to give you a lot of respect. You always come through, brother. Always come through and say, "Hey, man, I'm paying my dues." So, man, look, Much respect to you, my brother.
Oh man, it's for the brotherhood. Like that's the key thing is, you know, we got to support each other.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say with the issue, I think with the guys that's asking for money, my problem is it's like I go to the DR a lot. Like I'm there like 5 months out the year. Santo Domingo, all over, Wandolio, you name it, I'm all over, right? But they run out of money. And it's like they're promoting like it's irresponsible behavior. But some of the other brothers thinking that you could be over there without any money. I've been over there enough to see bad things happen, right? Like people get sick. I had a female friend that lived there from America, got sick. I was in the hospital with her for like a week, and they shook us down for like about $3,000. You know, you know, because she didn't. You know, her goofy ass ain't had no insurance, right? So, but the point is, it was scary, but thank God I was there to look out for her, you know what I'm saying? Between her brother and them sending money and stuff. But the point I'm getting at is, you can't travel overseas without resources. And what I see going on with some of them is they're running out of money, and it's like, hey, I need another Cashapp. And if you don't have emergency funds, like, it's just like, so a lot of brothers like, oh, you could just go over there and just on a one-way ticket and all that other stuff. Like, it's like,
you must be talking about J-Rello.
No, we ain't gonna diss our hold on, we ain't gonna diss our brothers. But he not, brother, you ain't diss nobody, but it's good to have, like, what you just said is very important. This is a good stream. What you just said, like, you're bringing up what happened to a person. And like, look, with the stuff with our brothers like Jay and them and all these brothers, they don't show that part of the game. That part is real. Like what you just said, that's real.
And like, I'm going to tell you, shout out to the brotherhood, because even with me, a moto snatched my phone. I went to Cartel. A brother had a spot in Santo Domingo.
He got a spot. Wait, how it happened? Look, tell brothers how somebody said.
Hey, my chick down here, so let me tell you, my chick down here, she get on my ass all the time. Put your phone up. Put your phone up. Put your phone up. Yeah. I'm out in the morning talking to another chick right on in Piantini, right on Winston Churchill. Moto brand.
Wait. Oh, Winston Churchill? God damn.
He drove up on the sidewalk.
Wow.
And got me. But the point is, I mean, what? I got a phone, couple $100, but it happened. Now I got to authenticate work on my phone. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you got to be ready for those emergencies, you know? And it's like, and it just happened just like that. You know, and so you got to have some type of backup fund. So like I said, I don't hate on nobody. Do you? We ain't here to police anybody, but it's just when you have other brothers watching and they emulate that irresponsible behavior, because a lot of people get sick in the DR. A lot of people do. Exactly. And if you don't have that travel insurance, the right one to be able to pay for it, and you don't go to if you don't go to that public hospital, they don't tell you that, you're going to get hit upside the head.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true.
So you said you got hit up for the phone. Like, did you have like Bluetooth? Did you be like, damn, I said I had my Bluetooth with?
No, I was showing video. You know how you like trying to show people I'm on Winston Churchill. It looked like you in the United States, right?
You're all like this.
Yeah.
You know, brother Avery had been on Churchill. Churchill, look, brother Avery, you heard what he said. Churchill looked like United States. When you walking down around Winston Churchill, you will think you're in United States.
Yeah,
like it looked like that's what it looked like. So
Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, so you comfortable because you got the Popeyes and Krispy Kreme. Yeah. But wait, what just happened? Well, Brother Gaines went. Brother Gaines. You all right, big dog?
I see Brother Gaines, man. This channel.
Ronin, I'm gonna drop down in the chat. All right, Ronin.
Huh?
I'm gonna drop down in the chat, guys.
All right, brother. All right, brother.
Bro, easy, man.
Seeing y'all, man.
All right,
brother, look. Reach out to me, man. We got to do a show together. Reach out to me, man. Hit me at RonintheTraveler@gmail.com. We gotta do a show, man. I wanna hear your with us with the brothers, man. We go.
I got you.
But look, let's do a one-on-one, and we gonna talk about Sosua, Dominican Republic, and Colombia. Let's do one together, man. So
because I love Medellin, man. I love Medellin, man.
That's why I want to talk to you, man. Because look,
hey,
I'm scared of Medellin, man. I'm scared of it, man. But
I got all my tattoos. I got all my tattoos on in Colombia.
Now look, Brother Gaines been in Medellin. Brother Gaines told me last time I saw him on here, he said, "Oh, Medellin, the place." So I know. I already know, man. I got y'all, brother.
Hey, Ronin, let me know if you're getting feedback. I'm trying to work with my audio. Give me a second.
You good?
Okay.
I'm good. You're not getting no feedback from me?
No, you sound good, but let me read it up. Well, I got feedback a little bit.
Yeah, let me fix this. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, fix that. Let me through the super chats. My brother right here, he said, "This is James. Thanks, Ron, for inspiring me to start my faceless YouTube channel." Man, look, man, I appreciate that. Less than 3 months, I have a video with 5,000 views. I'll tell y'all guys, start them faceless, man. I appreciate that. Brother, I appreciate you for the $10 super chat. Brother T-Mac is a real, let me tell you something about T-Mac, man. T-Mac is one of the real Passport Bro supporters. I see him on everybody's channel. Look, it could be a cat with 3 subscribers. T-Mac in there, $2. The cat
he support, bro.
Look, T-Mac, you're a boss, because the cat, he can't even get subscribers anymore. And look, my brother Bobby, brother Bobby with the $19 super chat. Brother B, the Italian stallion himself, always come through. He's a member of the channel.
Always good for close to 100 a month, man.
Yeah, Bob, let me tell you something, man. I wish Bob had a YouTube channel be on here, but I don't know what the deal is. I got nothing but love for my brother Bobby. He is a solid guy. The brother with $5 super chat. Brother, I appreciate, salute to the grind. Grateful for my 43 subs. We'll be back in Cuba next month. Look, brother, look, man, reach out to me. My brother, reach out to me at RonintheTraveler@gmail.com. I'm trying to get on Jay and them to go to Cuba.
I want to go to Cuba too, man. Some of the women be looking bad.
We waiting on you to get off that paperwork, man.
Dude, I listen. I can go anywhere. Look, I came over here today, man. I can go anywhere, man. I'm good, man. Like man.
You in the States?
Yeah, I just landed in the States.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why your background looked a little different.
Yeah, man. I'm at my mother's house over here in New Orleans, you know.
Yeah.
But I was gonna leave tomorrow. My mom said, "Please don't leave." She said, one of my cousins got a big party down the bayou. He got a big party. His 70. My mom say, "How you gonna come just for a doctor's appointment and leave?" I said, "Ma, I stay a few days." Then because look, right now, Sosua and Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic right now is on pause for a week, you know, because of the accident at Jetset Club. Because of
Santa. They shut down anyway, starting tomorrow.
Everything is shut down. So I'm
They shut a week here, man, in Colombia, Holy Week.
Yeah, the Holy Week, man. Yeah.
Jay, do you know? I don't know you watching the stream. 4 Colombians got caught here. Look, let me show you.
You gonna show them again?
No, I don't know if Jay saw it. Look, we got 4 Colombians got caught here in the DR. I think they're from, I don't know where they're from. 2 men and 2 women. They were trying to scope people here, Jay, but they got caught.
It's getting out of control, bro.
I'm saying here. Yeah, they were trying to scope people, but they got caught. They was on Tinder trying to do this. But Jay, this is what I want you to see, and you brothers that's on here. What do y'all brothers think about this brother here? This is how I was. Were any of you brothers like this? Look at my boy. Look. He was tired. Look at my brother. Look at my brother. Oh, like, no, his brother was tired. Look, hold on, man. Let's play it again. Look, let's play this again. Look, This is real talk for black men or white
said, I'm
men.
tired of working. I'm
Look,
tired.
listen right here. Look, brother, let's watch it again, man. I'm tired. I don't know if he smoked crack. Look, and I can't make out what he's saying. My uncle talk like that. He smoked crack. Oh, wait. One more time. Listen.
Hey, Ronan, I tell you one thing.
Hey, he threw the hat down.
Hey, Ronan, I tell you one thing. Hey, that's how I feel when I gotta go back to work on Mondays.
Yeah, look. Brother said, I'm tired. Look.
You got a hat?
Look, the brother's laughing. Look, hold on, man. The brother was tired. Look, man.
Yo.
Let me tell y'all, brother, something, man. That bring back. Look, OJ, look, man. That situation right there bring back so many memories to me as a man. Feeling that brother say, I'm tired. Brother, OJ, I'm sitting in my truck at night. I'm tired. I'm about to snap. Hey. I've been there.
That brother hit the Lenny Williams on him, bro.
That brother, look, I couldn't make out nothing he was saying. Look, all I heard that he said, I'm tired. I'm tired. Like, I understand that.
Hey,
we vulnerable, bro. Like,
God,
even it's funny because, like you said, a lot of men, man, believe it or not, that's probably the norm. Yeah, that's probably the norm.
Hey.
And now the only reason why these women are pissed off is because men are waking up. You know, we didn't have an outlet before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like I'm gonna do a video, man, on why I left my last old lady. You know what I'm saying? And came to Colombia. And I'm just gonna tell the truth. And the thing about it
is, hear me now. That's a hit video.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell it all because a lot of women need to know why we're choosing to come overseas. You know what I'm saying? We want them fit, friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But real talk, I think the thing that I like the most is it's like men, especially black men, have something to be motivated by. Because if I see anything in the chat, it's brothers, they're working. Everybody like working, everybody getting their money up. And it's like, but I know for me, when you go over there, like the chick I deal with over there in Santo Domingo, man, you get there, I get to a house. I don't give a damn if she only got a banana and a fucking bell pepper in the motherfucking house.
Right, yeah.
They whip up something to greet you with, but it's just like, you're not gonna come over there and they not feed you. Like, it's just out of respect. I don't care if it's her. She has 2 daughters, 17 and 20. One of them, it don't matter who it is, either her or one of her daughters start whipping up something immediately for me to eat. Because I usually go over there before I go to, I stop by her crib if I'm flying early, and I go to my Airbnb. It's always something. It's just the way they move, like the respect, the appreciation. They just be like, I appreciate it. Thank you. We're not used to that. These chicks in the States,
we're not used to it.
Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier.
Wait, but look, hold on. We're gonna let Big Gaines get in here. But let me say this right here. Let me give a shout out to the super chat. Chill with Gil, man. Shout out. He say, boy, you're cheek clapping. Shout out, big dog, because I would be cheek clapping probably in 2 weeks. Thank you for the $10 because I sure would give it to Dirty Diana. I will give it to Dirty Diana. Look, we got 181 in the building. Make sure all you guys that got a YouTube channel, Big Gains, all you guys. Mercy, we coming to you next. Make sure we got 185 in here now. Drop your channel link in the stream. And make sure you guys follow the brotherhood. This is what it is all about. So Big Gains.
Oh man. I forgot I got my iPhone in my pocket. I got 2 phones now. So
yeah, you got 2 phones like Kevin Gates.
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard on my Samsung, but I forgot I have my iPhone in my pocket. So now I could go on YouTube and drop my channel in in the chat.
Yeah, drop your channel. Don't curse because I always get hit.
Oh no!
Don't curse, y'all.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm trying because I got my channel is starting to move. Uncle Jay, I appreciate you for pulling up a couple weeks. Listen, we got a live stream. We were supposed to go tonight, but I'm doing some work in my house, so I couldn't.
Drop
do
your
the
channel
stream tonight.
Yeah,
I'm gonna drop
support your channel. Drop
because
your channel.
my brother, my boy that I grew up with, I'm gonna interview him. He's married to a Dominican woman. He's been with her for 10 years. Okay. So I'm gonna interview him, bring him on, so y'all check that out and y'all can see how it went down with that. But what you were saying before about this travel space and the dudes begging for money and all of this, I mean, honestly, I came to you through YouTube through motorcycle content. Yeah. But yes, I ride motorcycles, but I travel to DR. I travel to Colombia and all of that. So, I came over on this side, and now with my channel, I'm trying to mix the two because I was talking to another brother who's a motorcycle rider. His channel called Everything Regular, and he goes to Medellin also. So so that's how we trying to do it. But these guys with the begging, oh man. And I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna throw salt at nobody. But the brother NYC the Future, I kind of think he's genuine. But
yeah, I met him. I met him recently. He seemed like a good guy. I met him in Sosua. You weren't there for the boxing thing they had.
No, I'm not going back to Sosua no time.
Yeah, I met him. Look, I understand. I met him. I saw him. But he did seem like a genuine guy. Look, NYC the Future remind me of a guy that just stepped into it. Like he just stepped into it, and I don't knock him for that. Yeah. Right. So I get what you get. But go ahead, brother.
I'm not gonna knock nobody's hustle. You know what I'm saying? But what it is, and he has a job.
Okay.
Unlike the other guy, the other guy ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
God damn! You got me coughing. God damn!
At least Future got the pot. You know what I'm saying?
He got the pot. He got the pot.
They got the pot.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ain't gonna knock.
Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
But
wait.
That's
go ahead.
So I honestly think the space is getting kind of goofy. I want to thank y'all because y'all doing grown man stuff over here. Salute to International Zoe. He always runs his stream with class and and a couple of others. But yeah, it's getting kind of goofy. So, after I do the live with my brother on meeting his wife in Dominican Republic, then I'm moving back over to my motorcycle stuff, and I got a trip to Medellin coming up. We're gonna do that, but as soon as my motorcycle get out of the shop, we're gonna move back over to there because that's how I started on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just my personal opinion is a lot of stuff is getting kind of goofy with it. Y'all can go ahead.
That's facts. Because like I say, my only issue is I just know by seeing too much stuff go down there, man, you got to be careful. You cannot be out of the country with no money. And you should. I tell brothers all the time in the cartel group, I'm like, take a look at a last minute flight out of the country and see the highest that you see it. 1,300, 1,400,
700 for Puerto Plata.
Right. It's like whatever it is to where you're going
tonight, to. 700.
Right. It's like what I tell people, look at that. That's what you need to have in an emergency fund. If you need to get out of here, like that's how you have to look at it. Booking your flight. A lot of cats don't go ahead. Even when you book American, if you don't book that main, you mess around and have to exchange your flight. You can't because it's non-refundable. It's certain stuff that we just got to teach these young brothers and make sure we reinforce. because it's just like I said, I don't knock anybody's hustle. If people want to fund you and your escapades, hey, do you? You only live
I'll keep
once.
it real,
Well,
Mr.
listen.
Mr. Raylan. Yo, even Unc Jay, he was worried about my safety and well-being. He was like, I'll give you a donation if you was in a situation. He said personally. Like,
and that's the problem with these guys doing that stuff, because they let's say if one of us that normally don't ask for nothing, we kind of, done our own thing. We could easily be in a situation where we get to one of these countries and we get robbed. ID, all our money, all our resources. Don't have a phone.
Well, listen.
The only thing we was able to get to was a computer and an internet cafe or something. You know what I'm saying? And we was able to get online or whatever. Like something like that, bro. I don't care who it is, man. I'm gonna if I got it, I'm gonna make a donation to something like that.
Jay said he was serious about getting me back if I got into a situation.
And that's why I was telling you, bro. Like,
gonna crash out.
Yeah.
Well, listen, fellas. When I first started going to Sosua, I used to go down there with about $500 or $600 in my pocket. Right. But on my job, I got paid every week. Right. And when we went, the hotel or Airbnb, whatever, the villa, that was paid for up front. Our food shopping was paid for up front. And of course, I got my round trip airline, my round trip plane ticket, So, and back then, the mangoes was only $30. So you could get away with $500 down there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But now, inflation.
Yeah. And that's what I hate about, like, there's a lot of YouTubers out here, man. That to me, it's like they're selling dreams. And I'm talking more of you can live in Colombia for $300 a month, bro. What you smoking, man? Like, I can show, like, guys will come and they'll be like, "Oh, like, Jay,
you can, but
I want a $200 apartment, man. That's my budget." I said, "Man, this ain't for you." Well, man, I saw this YouTuber. He said that you could live for under $500 a month in Colombia. I was like, so you can sleep under tin roof, no running water, no electricity, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we ain't trying to live like that. And I always chat, like, when a guy asks me for an apartment and I give him a price or whatever, and he think it's too much, I'm like, bro, you complaining about $650 for a 3-bedroom high-rise apartment in a gated community with 24-hour police, parking garage. What are you saying? You know what I mean? But that's just our mentality.
Yeah. Jay, is that apartment available now?
Oh man, I can get them all day, bro.
Oh, then we gotta talk.
Yeah, we'll holler. But yeah, it's like, dude, man, I'd say 1,500 is a good number if you don't have no habits. And if you and y'all know what I'm talking about with habits. Them cheeks, So, but if you got that type of habit, you're probably looking at more between, I'd say, $2,000 and $2,500, somewhere around there, And don't add in gambling, because you can go to the casino here. Don't add in being stupid, eating out every damn day. That's why a lot of guys don't understand. It's like, man, I can't be kicking it like y'all every weekend. I got obligations. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my easy life, but them dudes be wanting to get boats and stuff. I ain't got $200 and $300 and $400 to throw away.
But Jay, they not coming. They only come there one time. They're not there every day.
Exactly. I was like, I can't. And the thing about it is, I don't even want to be in that environment. Think about this, right? This is what I tell people about Colombia, and I'd say any other country other than the U.S. Whatever the hell, if you got a problem with anything, whether it's alcohol, whether it's drugs, whether it's women, gambling, anything, it's going to be 10 times worse because everything is so accessible here. Everything is so accessible. So you got to really be on your P's and Q's, man. And I'm actually glad I didn't come over here like in my young 20s. Because I would have been acting a fool, bro. I would have been living. I would have been having the video going, IRL streaming, 24/7. I'd have about 5 or 6 of them living with me, bro. Bro, I would be.
But OJ, what they said, even on Temptations, money make you like money shows the real person that you really are.
True.
Like David Ruffin, like now in a person in 40s and 50s, we're different people. Like you just said, if you were young, like Brother Avery, most of us on the panel, we all in our 40s, 50s, except for Brother Avery. We know how to
I'm almost 30. I'm about to be the big 3-0 next month.
Man, you so young, boy.
My son 33. I'm like, damn, Avery.
Yes, I think about think about you being Brother Avery age right now in Cartagena, and with the money. Think about it. With the money you got right now,
I would be diabolical, bro. Hey, they'd be like Uncle J over there crashing out. He got the fun house, bro. I would be on. I ain't gonna even lie. I'd be on the P Hub. I'd be on.
Hey, fellas, listen.
Friends.
Go ahead, gang.
Shannon Sharp.
Man,
Shannon Sharp just dropped the video. He just dropped the video today with Bobby Brown. And Bobby Brown said, if I wasn't running through that money, he said, if I wasn't running through that money the way I was in back in the days, he said I'd be worth $250 million right now.
Yeah.
Dang.
Easy.
But Bobby Brown smoked it all up.
Huh? Yeah, he did. But he said he's still living a comfortable life, taking care of all his kids off of that Don't Be Cruel album.
Wow.
Yeah, because he had hit. That's the difference.
That was that. Look, Big Game. That was the album.
Don't Be haircut.
Man, shit.
Now, what about when Bobby Brown got caught sleeping on that woman's couch?
Oh, my Superhead. Superhead, man. Come on, man. Superhead.
Speaking of R&B singers, Jay, you was on my panel. Keith Sweat was over in Medellin a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. Keith Sweat was over in Vegas.
Keith Sweat got tired.
Matter of fact, Slim Thug was here in Cartagena, and then he went to Medellin. Matter of fact, while he was here, somebody robbed him.
Ooh.
Yeah, in his apartment or something back in Houston, man. So it's like, and people always talking about over here. I'm like, bro. Man, me and Miguel, we be walking around the neighborhood like it ain't nothing, bro. It's like we blend in. Actually, they ain't looking for nobody to rob in the local areas. They looking for people in the tourist areas. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, Jay, they talking about DR and Colombia is dangerous. Listen, you know what happened the first day I got back here? There was a shooting at a strawberry festival.
Oh, God.
They shot 2 people in Louisiana. And a strawberry, like these YNs shooting. Let me tell you, I'd rather be in Colombia or DR. Besides that, now look, Medellin, I'm freaky, so I got to be cautious.
I mean, like Ron, only one, bro, just one.
Cause I got it. Yeah, like the brother say, New Orleans East, New Orleans East is no joke. Like, but man, you get in a lot of trouble. Boy, look, my first real peace came from New Orleans East. I ain't gonna lie to you. She had a pet geese. That's how I remember it.
Hey, Ronan, don't it be bad out there in Baton Rouge?
Yeah, hell yeah. Look, Baton Rouge, right now, bro. Let me tell you, Baton Rouge and New Orleans are, boy, them two are just shook. Look,
if I go to Baton Rouge, I'm just going to an LSU Tigers game. That's it. Football.
Yeah, I feel you, but you're like LSU Stadium is in like South Baton Rouge. Like you just got to be careful. Look, here's the thing. I get to the point when I'm here in Louisiana, I'm good for a week. After a week, I'm ready to run. But look, mercy justice, man. Look, brother, you ever had a chance to speak yet?
No.
Nah, man. What I was gonna say,
you got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, man, is that the DR, it ain't too bad. But yeah, is it a trap? I wouldn't call it a trap, but you gotta be careful though. I mean, you gotta be careful. Ain't nothing happened to me in the DR, nothing like that. I do hear a lot of stories happen in Colombia. I've never been to Colombia though. I've been to Brazil. I think Brazil is number one though on my list. And DR, okay. Put it like this: Brazil, I feel like is safer. Well, not safer. It's about the same because they both level 2. I look at the levels. I read the reports. So they both on the same level. I heard a brother in the chat.
Wait, hold on, brother. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Echoing? They say you're echoing a little bit.
I'm echoing. Try not to echo.
Do y'all hear him echoing?
You have something playing in the background?
Yeah, you have something playing.
Yeah, his audio is jacked up.
Yeah, your audio is doing that. Tell me with your audio.
Man,
that brother got a cool little picture though. The helmet, that's cool. I gotta give it to you, big dog.
I'm from Chirac, man.
Damn, you from Chicago?
Oh, Jay's from Chicago too.
Flat out. So I have nothing spooked me in Santo Domingo. Just like I don't go on the low end, I don't go to Calle 42. It don't matter like that. Like I don't go certain places, man.
Yo, you seen that one dude that went viral? That white dude went to Calle 42. It was all good till he started giving those kids money.
Yeah.
And, but you know what's so funny though? My cheat code, to be honest with you, is date and play.
Yeah.
You find you a nice chick, because you find you a nice chick, you get to learn the culture. They're going to take you everywhere. You're not going to get hit with the gringo tax because they're going to save you money. They're going to take you to all the little beaches and all the waterfalls, the rivers. They're going to take you around. You might find yourself eating some soup with chicken feet in it and shit, stuff like that. But
different food. I was gonna say that happened to me when I got out there. Ronin met her and stuff. Yeah, that chick. We went to the beach, bro. And they was like, the one dude was trying to charge me the gringo price, and she was like, oh no, he's with me.
Yeah.
And they gave me the regular price.
And then
he's like, oh my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then when you get to break away from them, then you go play. Then come back.
Yeah.
That's how I save a lot of money, man. Just go ahead and look out for her. But I'm telling you, you just gotta find something down there. You're gonna enjoy it a whole lot better. But also too,
what's your favorite spot? I watch you I like me and you friends on like Facebook. So I see you when you in Santo Domingo, like you having a good time in Santo Domingo all the time.
Always.
That's what I see.
Adrian Tropical.
Yeah,
off the Molly Cone, beautiful.
Yeah.
If you want to spend some money and go to the cave, Maison de Cave, that's my little spot. Just pretty much just hang out in Piantini. Hell, even the TGI Fridays at Piantini is nice. Yeah. But like I say,
Puerto Plata, they got a Popeyes. I was like, oh yeah.
But for me though, just chilling, just being there, find you one to kick it with, you're gonna save money. And you go, and also too, Santo Domingo, you get more educated women. I don't know about you all, man. I can't deal with a chick that's illiterate in her own language, y'all. Like, not. Man, I got an MBA from Texas A&M. What I look like with some chick that can't read, man.
Man, look, wait.
I can't even read in her own language.
Hey.
That's big I don't want a woman who can't even read her own language. That's diabolical.
In the words of Ung J, that's diabolical.
Smash them. But as far as to be around, like they speak more English, a lot of them that's been to school and stuff like that. And it's just a different temperament. So like I say, do you? Like I say, it's not what way to do it. But for me, I say all type of bread, man. Just by just by kicking it.
Yeah, but you come a lot, so that's the thing. So look, I found when I first came, I spent way more money. But when you come a lot or you live there, you save so much more money. Especially now look, I'm not talking about Sosua. I'm talking about Santo Domingo and Santiago and these other places, or even Colombia. And like, look, on J&M live in Cartagena. It's different than like it's so much difference than a person coming for their first time for 6 or 7 days or 4 days and going home, or a person who lives in the area, or a person who frequents the area. So when you come a lot, a chick gonna respect you way more because you know the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Like you like, hey,
Ninja got mad at me, right? He was like, I need to holler at you, Jay. So I was like, yeah, man. You can call me. He called me up. He was like, man, look, Jay, I want to come to Colombia, but I want a regular woman, man. I don't want to mess with no pros or whatever. I said, well, don't come. And he was like, what? Like, he didn't like my answer. Like, I was trying to be honest with him.
Yeah.
So I was like, bro, you either going to get the pro or you're going to get the semi-pro.
Yeah.
You know, she gonna have a job, or she gonna act like she got a job or whatever. But then, you know, behind the scenes, she begging you or whatever. And I just don't understand why a guy would even expect that he can. I mean, I'm sorry, but bro, just being here and seeing how it operates or whatever. Most of the guys are saying they getting stuff for the freebie or whatever. Lying, bro.
That ain't happening.
A lot of times it is not happening. Not if you get a good one. The ones that say, oh man, ain't nothing but pros down here. And me and Miguel, we both live here. We know, bro, like it's plenty educated women in these countries. Just like Raylan said, it's plenty of freaking educated women. Like my girl got a degree. He's talking about girls with masters. Ronin's girl is a
principal. She got a degree.
Yeah. So it's just crazy, man. Like, you don't have to accept less, but I just think a lot of guys, they just don't want to work. They don't want to put in that work. They don't want to learn Spanish. They don't want to learn the culture. They just want to just come down and think that this chick just supposed to get down and then, you know, be waiting on them for a whole year between the next time they come down. No, they ain't waiting. Shoot. I mean, 2 days after I left the house, shoot, my girl wiped everything out, bro, and before I knew it, it was 100 dudes that befriend her on Facebook. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Like, these chicks ain't waiting around no more. And that's why I tell young brothers, do not get married. It ain't for you.
Hey, Jay.
But wait a minute, she called me Poppy.
Hey, Jay, remember I told you?
He has a son.
Hey, Jay, remember I told you was all shocked. You was like, Ron, you should have heard this. Jay was like, Avery, what lies you done told this girl to want to come to the state?
Yeah, man.
You been lying, bro. Like,
hey. Ronan like, she look like a nice chick.
Oh, she blocked you? Did she block you? You said, Avery? Avery.
What?
That same chick, did she block you? You said?
Nah. Well, I think she unblocked me. But Ronan met her.
But she blocked you one time, right?
Yeah, it was just one argument.
Yeah, I met her. She's a nice looking chick.
Hey, bro.
Man.
This was
it about something with finances?
It's real simple. A lot of times, brothers just
oh, Jay, you know me. Like I tell the women, you know, I'm all about dear bubble gum, and I'm always out of bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am personally.
Hey, Avery, I told you, man. It's transactional, bro.
Yeah. No, but look, I ain't gonna lie. Look, Jay, I would give Avery this. Look to you, brother. Big games, all y'all. Avery was happy. I look back. Look,
he was happy.
I ain't gonna
look on him.
Oh, Jay, look, listen to me,
man.
Look, OJ, look. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, let me tell you something. Sarge was in front of. I'm right here, and Flip back there. Flip, Flip on. He on the rant. He talking about his other shit. So Flip talking over here. Sarge is talking about military stuff, but I'm looking at Avery. Hey, Avery was so happy, and I'm talking to Avery. I'm like, hey, the hamburguesa and the fritas,
right?
And she like, I don't know what this tastes like, but I ain't gonna lie, she like, my brother was happy, and to me, that's the most important thing.
I mean, Avery at the end of the day, that's all that matters. You know, that's why. I mean, I'm okay with like the GFP.
OJ, you know what I told Avery? I said, enjoy the ride. I said, just enjoy the ride. Whether
jump off when it's time to go.
Look, I say whether it's 10 years or 10 minutes. Enjoy the ride. Because me, myself, I'd have been in that position where I met women and I'm thinking it's something more than what it was. And it was short. And you know what? And look, sometimes it wasn't the women, OJ. It was me. A woman might like me and say, hey, I want to be with you forever. And like, damn, your sister fine. Sometimes it was me. Sometimes
it's so bad.
Ron was like, right? forever.
Don't be trying to convince somebody that lived there.
Yeah, it's
Man,
different.
I found the one, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't even answer those text messages anymore when somebody send me a picture of a chick, man, what you ain't gonna do nothing about it, bro. You gonna still be doing the same thing. The cheeks will win out every time, bro.
Hey, listen,
Johnny, you're right. Nothing is forever. Go ahead, brother Gaines.
These dudes kill me when I hear them say they looking for a wife.
Oh,
I just say good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
I think a lot of cats
let me know after you find that wife and you marry and everything. I don't care what country she come from. Let me know when you're ready to get rid of her.
Yeah,
because they all gonna get on your nerves.
Hey Ronan, when you saw my chick, man, when you saw how tired she looked, that's because she had a Presidente, she had that food, and not only that, she had that big ass pina colada.
Yeah, but look, she wanted Avery to drink. I ain't gonna lie, like Avery, I ain't telling you business. Avery don't drink a lot, but the woman wanted him.
She tried to get me to.
Yeah, I saw it. She wanted Avery to drink, and she wanted Avery was look. I looked at that brother.
Try to get in them pockets better.
No, but look, I ain't gonna lie. She seemed like look, I know many Dominican chicks. She seemed like a decent person. I ain't saying she ain't no.
Hey, the one that Miguel hooked me up with, she seemed like she was a girl next door too, man.
No, OJ, that's why I say, look, OJ, that's why I said I ain't saying she was the best. But, look, to me, I look at it like this, man. If you find a person make you happy, I tell person like, look, I'm about to come to Cartagena. And ain't yet, look, I'm dealt with Colombian women, but look, I'm gonna come to you and Miguel. If Big Gaines there, I'm gonna say Big Gaines. Big Gaines, look, don't let me fall asleep. Look, I'm depending on my brothers to keep me awake. Look, I'm depending on you guys.
Look, we can't look. Then you'll be mad at us if you in there laying up, bro. Like, what the hell,
man?
I trusted OJ. Look, I don't want to be on there. Like, I will always love you. Look, if that happened to me, I'm gonna take that serious. I'm gonna
Hey, Ron, I'm gonna just tell you this, man. I'm just gonna tell you ahead of time. If you want to stop being my boy, then go right ahead. If you crash out, man, all on film.
Dang, OJ film me. Look, I'll be like, OJ film me running around here like that. Oh man, I thought you.
You should have seen it because Ronan was sitting there. He's like, trying to talk to my chica, right? Ronan was like, oh, you from Santiago, right? And Ronan was like, man, Avery, you remind me of myself. I had a trip from Santiago when I first got here.
And I was trying to warn you a little bit. I was like, I had one like that. I was trying to tell him, look, OJ, don't fall asleep. I said, look, OJ, I was trying to tell Avery. I said, Avery? I say, look, don't fall asleep. I say, enjoy the ride.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I want you to
that shorty in Medellin.
Pull that message by Play Dog up. Because that's
another troll moment.
No, he's not a troll. No, he's not a troll. I just wanted to get you guys' opinion on that. Because remember we had the show about is certain places played out, and we were giving our reasons, and I honestly felt like I don't really think that a place can play out. I just think
wait, but hold on. Who said it? Who said it play? I know Barber World said a place can play out.
No, we were I thought we were discussing it one day on a live. Like
maybe it was, maybe I wasn't knowing that because
we were discussing about it. We didn't go into it in depth, but I think we could definitely. This is definitely good conversation.
Good conversation.
I honestly don't feel like, because if you've been at a place, just kind of like let's put it in terms of a woman, right?
Yeah.
You've been with that woman 10 years. She boring to you. She don't look attractive. She played out.
Not me. I never do
another
that.
chick that don't even look as good as the one that you left, but she get that extra bounce of your step. I truly don't think that any of these big tourist places can really play out. I think that we just grow, and then
exactly
our expectations are
growing.
You can't say that. You can't. I mean, just like Gaines, he don't really go to the DR as much as he used to, and he was faithful DR guy.
Yeah.
He started coming to Colombia. It's not that he didn't have a good time over there. Well, now that Gaines and left,
now he found stuff else.
He just got there the first time, and he's like, wow, this is banging. So I just think it's more of a personal thing. I don't think that it's the actual place, because people will always say, I miss the good old days. You know what I mean? I miss the good old days, but the good old days to you may be different for me, So.
Or what I tell people on I say, one man trash, another person's treasure.
Oh yeah.
Well, Ronin, when is have they announced the opening of Classico, the grand reopening?
Not yet, but it's about to happen. I was there.
Make sure you announce that.
I will announce. I was there the other day, and it's supposed to be they're supposed to do all kind of stuff to it.
Because when it open up, that'll be my one trip to Sasua. I'll come for the reopening just for that weekend, so I can help cut the ribbon.
No, I will let you know, because I know you probably OG that been there a long time.
Yeah. Yes. But what it is to me, Sasua is not played out. It'll never be played out for somebody who's never been there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It'll be like a new wave, a generation of people.
Yeah.
For me, just like Jay said, I've been going with Sasua since 2010. She's had her run. It's time to move on.
I feel like you can speak on Sasua. I don't even have no. I feel like no matter what you say, you're a person that can speak on Sasua, and whether it's positive or negative.
Because he's been to both. Some people are judging. Like, I'll have people, man, Colombia dangerous. Have you been there? No. Okay. Because I look at a lot of the situations that happen. I mean, my condolences out to anybody that's lost a family member or something that comes down here. But just observing a lot of our brothers, and when I say brother, I'm talking about all races. When we come down here, a lot of us be moving wrong. You don't go to a place like Medellin looking for drugs. You don't go trying to get the 2 or 3. You know what's going on. You just got to use common sense. But a lot of times, when that thing get in front of us, we get blinded, and that's just pretty much how it is,
It kills me to hear these dudes, and I go on different panels. But it kills me to hear some of these guys giving advice on a place they've never been to.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, how are you doing? How you wasn't there though,
I can't speak on the roof crashing in, because I was not there at the place that night. You know what I'm saying? I've been to
Jay, I've been to Jetset Club. Yeah. I have many videos talking about Jetset Club and that roof crash. I don't want to get into why people say it crashed in, but I will tell people, look, if you go into all my old videos on Santo Domingo and I tell people where to go, I mention Jetset Club because I had so much fun there. The dude that owned it, I think he's Dominican, but he lived in New York also. But I tell people now, I don't want to get into why it happened, but if you're not going to judge Santo Domingo by the Jetset Club, maybe you don't judge other people by other things that happen.
Man, I heard people talking about when they go to clubs and the DR, they're gonna start looking at the rooftops and stuff. Like
that's crazy.
No, but I'm gonna tell you, man, I look at them now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now look, I know a little bit more than what I'm letting on about that, but I can't,
because you gotta live there, bro.
Yeah.
And they be watching your channel.
Yeah. They watch.
Hey, Ronin. Ronin, I don't know if you know the brother Strictly. Strictly, he lives in Santo Domingo. He comes on a lot of panels. The brother, I think he's from Cameroon, but he comes on a lot of panels. I was hanging out with him when I went to Santo Domingo in February, and I spoke to him the other day. We went to Paris Lounge. We went to Club Mixer.
Paris. Yeah,
we went to Club Mixer, and
I
we were talking about it. We was talking about it after the accident happened, and I was like, "Well, why we didn't go to Jetset?" He was like, "I don't know. I should have took you by Jetset, but and he said he was supposed to go to Jetset that night, but the friend that he was gonna go with, his son got sick.
Wow, that's crazy.
So they ended up not going.
Those type of things happen everywhere, though. And
that can happen.
Yeah, I was on a plane. I just got back Sunday, and it was Dominican engineer was on a plane with me. He was on his way to Orlando, and I was going back to Dallas. But he kind of told me what happened, but it could happen anywhere.
Yeah,
and it's just one of those things.
All that.
But the byproduct of all this is the president just kind of get a president cover a bit because of all the stuff that happened with the Haitians and Punta Cana, that he gonna focus on infrastructure in the country. So the buildings and a lot of them buildings are actually gonna get put up to code because of what happened. So sometimes something bad has to happen, unfortunately, for them to focus on those types of things. Because now all eyes, because it wasn't that was not a janky spot. That was one of these spots like to go to, and they lost the governor.
That was the spot. I went there a lot. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
And now the president is taking. I went there. Look, how I first went there. My third time there, a woman in Airbnb, and I was like, I'm looking for a place to go. She said, "You go to Jetset Club," and she told me, "I get off at 10. We can go together." And me and her, when she brought me there, I had so much fun. Now look, I've heard Americans, especially American Black women, saying they didn't like it. But when I went there, I loved it. I had a good time. I felt like a Miami Vice episode. Feeling Michael Thomas. I had my shirt open. I got my hair showing on my chest. I had a good time there. I had one of the best times. And so look, again, if y'all don't believe me, look at my old videos on Santo Domingo. I say go to Jetset Club, go to Paris Bar, go to the VIP Mixer, go to Adrian Tropical. If you watch my channel, that's what I talked about. And I had so much fun in Jetset Club. It was awesome. So, but I've heard the other side of Jetset Club from Dominicans what happened. I'm not going to go into that because there's an investigation, but I will talk about it once it's set. But well, another 999 super chat, man, brother. Thank you, brothers. Oh, the other brother go to man. Look, Classicos in Sosua about to start back up. Big Game, did you see the new Classico?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, Big Game. They were doing Classico. I saw it 3 days ago.
I did see a video.
I saw it a few days ago before I came back. It's supposed to be a beast. Now look, that's something all us brothers gotta go to. Jay, next time you come to Sosua.
For sure.
He said for
I know Miguel right there with you. We gotta go. We all gotta go together. it's gonna be ridiculous. So, Jay, I was talking about in your channel. I just saw you with traveling and you're doing these other things. You're trying to change your channel a little bit.
I mean, you know what? I'm actually just playing around with some different things. You know, just like you know, they'll say like, don't finish your video and publish it right away.
Yeah.
You know, so I even tried that like 4 days out to try to see if the algorithm or whatever, but I just think something's going on because I didn't get any different results and everything, you know, and you know, but at the end of the day, like I said, I've just tried some different things, which a lot of times the only time I really even talked about cheeks was when I was when I'd be on the lives, you know, and we haven't really been doing the lives that much anyway. So I went on that bus trip around Colombia until I decided to cut it short by getting a hair transplant. So I just been chilling, man, you know, trying to make that comeback.
No, but let me
trying to be like you,
get
bro.
some waves, about to
You
get
got
some waves.
you got that fade looking good, bro.
No. Let me tell you something, big guy.
Look at Dominican, bro.
No, Jay gonna be let the sun go.
Cam was like, damn, Jay, your stuff is coming in right. I say, man, just give me a year, man. I've had a great wave, great 360 going on.
But let me tell you, man,
years, bro.
God, well, that's worth it. Look,
I in the elevator. I was like, nigga, you got a hairline.
Yeah, but Gail the other day was like, damn, what's God seeing?
No, he says this guy see.
You don't appreciate it when you don't when you until you lose it, Avery.
Man, I got a whole set of hair. You see my afro?
No, Avery got an afro. I mean, Avery had braids. I'm like, brother sitting there
and I had a Jerry curl hanging down my back too at one time.
Nah, and guess what? Man, that Dominican chick, she braided my hair.
Oh Lord.
I came down with the afro.
Look, brother, give you that little. Hold on, Jay. Brother said that on Jay about to be the new Fernando.
Hey, bro. Hey, successful MD. Don't let me get my Spanish where it's just totally fluid. I'm never speaking English again. I'm getting a perm in my hair and wear it slick down like I'm Colombian now.
Look. Successful MD. Jay gonna have that pointy mustache like Zorro. Fernando, OJ gonna have that pointy mustache. I already know, man. But look, here's the thing, OJ, that brothers don't realize. One of my boys I was talking about before you got on, one of my brothers who went to Colombia, he got his grill done. He went with people, but one of his boys was on Tinder and he got. The dude was telling me this. Now this dude is from Louisiana. Right. He ain't used to so many pretty women. He fell asleep. Now look, here's why he fell asleep. I call it falling asleep when you're not thinking right. I done fell asleep. That's why I don't diss men. Whenever men talk to me about stuff, look, I got thousands of dudes reach out to me and they talk to me. I never diss them. I say, look, I know what you went through, but I tell dudes, enjoy. I told even Avery that when I met, I said, enjoy, Avery. Avery talking. He like, yeah, I said, Avery, enjoy the ride. Avery, then I tell you, I say, enjoy the ride, whether it's 10 years or whatever it is, how long it lasts. Because I remember one of the first chicks I met in the DR.
And Santiago, like me,
she was so fine. She was like, and she can do magic. I know darn well when you cast your spell. Look, OJ, one of the first chicks I met from Santiago, the first chick. This girl was so. She's a brick. I was like Jerome on mud.
Look at the white suit. Look at the white suit.
They're letting it all hang out. Look, OJ, she looking like that, but fine, but junk in the trunk. That's how I felt. But I'm telling you guys, man, Just let them go ahead about their business. You okay. You win anyway. You're the prize. Look, trying to explain to a black man that they the prize is like trying to tell a fly he the fly squatter. It just don't compute. Like black men, we don't feel like we really enjoy it. Now look, us old ninjas, we understand, but try to tell a young black dude, hey man, you're the prize. Well, you know this
Ronin.
chick. I'm like, bro, you're the prize.
But she bad, bro.
Yeah, but she treated me good.
Hey,
She
Ronin,
made fish stick. He doing it now.
Y'all forgot to tell all the guys on the panel, man, when I was sitting there, she was over there feeding me them fries. Remember she was
look, he doing it now. Look.
Brother starving. Hey,
That
man,
brother,
you still
wait.
see googly eyed over that chicken. You ain't even looking at your face, bro.
Man, me and her still talk. We talk every day.
Yeah,
that brother's starving.
Let it go, man. Let it go.
Look, okay.
Hey.
I give him one thing. The girl was pretty, and she was pretty and fried. And look, but he was happy. Look, okay, he was happy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Loving getting a free meal. Shit.
Yeah, he was loving it.
Come on now, dog.
Hey.
Come on, man.
Hey, let it go, man.
Yeah, look, Jay, that's how flip flop look. I said, look, man, my brother happy. Flip flop and saw looking like.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That's what Flip would do, bro.
Yeah, that's how Flip and them were looking at my brother. My brother.
Man, I was happy. Look. I ain't give a shit. My bad.
Look.
Hey, but real talk though, I think a lot of cats they have luxury beliefs. That's what I like to call it. But I think in general, you got to think about it. We have to be mature about it. These women, you ain't the first one to tell them they're beautiful.
Right.
You know, they got Dominican men in their face. They're gorgeous. But until you spend time there, like them chicks, like a lot of cats have had a lot of success if you're on the ground and you're there. Them women will drop everything to be with you. And
I'm trying to be there often.
Yeah,
I just gotta take care of some
but it's
things.
unfair.
Still visiting, Avery. You in Seattle, bro. That ain't realistic.
And it's like what I tell cats, it's unrealistic and it's unfair to expect them. You only there this one time. And Dominican men don't do nothing. They don't simp. They don't simp at all. If that chick, if they gotta give her a ride, she giving it up. If they gotta help, they giving it up. They don't do none of that friend stuff that they don't do none of that. So if you ain't there to take care of your chick, just know somebody there to take care of her, to take care of her.
But Miguel's probably like Avery. She over here like this right now.
So enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. Don't ask no questions. When you there, you king. When you leave, you don't worry about it.
Man, but Ugg J was giving me hell about the girl a couple weeks ago. Man, come on, man. He was like, man, I thought you gonna be like a soldier. He said, man, you don't feel for the first
was
one.
coming out hard, bro. Representing young brothers. He went over there googly eyed and hold Netflix and chill and
man
cuddle, nigga, cuddling and shit. Like, what the hell, bro? Stop it, young blood.
He was like, I'm kind of disappointed in you a little bit, nephew.
But you live and you learn, man.
Hey, matter of fact, I meant to ask you about this. You got on old boy earlier today talking about his city didn't have no basketball team. And it just reminded me of what you said earlier, because you got the Supersonics. That ain't your team no more, bro.
No. That wasn't me. That was Casanova. Shout out to Cat. That wasn't me.
Yeah, that was Casanova.
Oh man, bro.
Y'all was clouded, bro.
I said they have the watch. I said,
yeah, he said Maryland didn't have a team.
Yo, that line was crazy, man. Y'all should have.
Bro.
No, I said the Ravens. I said they got the Ravens.
Oh, okay. I thought that
you know
was
what I'm saying?
My bad. I like Seattle team.
Me and Miguel was in that sucker for like where Miguel was in there for. Miguel was in there. That's the Seattle Storm. Shout out to Sue Bird. She a Hall of Famer now. She signed that jersey. Anyway,
Oh, that was the WNBA.
Yeah.
Oh man, look, you sound a little moist like your boy that was on the stream earlier, man. Do we need to do an intervention, bro? Like, You the
Hey,
first
sports,
YouTuber
dude
in history to
out,
wear a WNBA jersey, man. Like, what's happening, man?
I got my Sonics jerseys. I got my Storm. I got my Seahawks. I rep my city, bro. But but y'all see me, J, man. I don't know how me and Miguel, even Miguel heard me cook, dude.
Bro,
like,
Avery went off, bro. I was like,
I was getting aggravated.
Now look, hold on, man. Look, let me give my brother a shout out. He say, Avery, you my boy. Brother, your brother just sent a $50 cash app. Say, Avery tripping, big dog.
Oh man!
Avery,
Shout out to the brother sent 50.
Man, look, man. Let me give my brother a.
But nah, Miguel, tell J, man. It was, man. You thought I was getting.
I was coming in and out, man, and I was like, and then the dude wouldn't show that he was.
We gotta send that clip to Ryan, man. Ronan.
And so I just got on and turned my camera so he could see that I was actually in Colombia. So I was actually just trolling.
Oh, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it, man.
Ronan, bro.
The nigga told Kaz was like, well, let's go band for band. Why the hell Casanova pulled out 100K on this nigga?
Oh Lord, he shut it down.
Oh
Lord. Casanova kept it coming. He was like,
hey, Miguel, remember Casanova? Remember he felt bad? He said, you right, I'm wrong. I should have did $100.
Yeah. But
he pulled out 100K on him. He flexed that hard on him.
Kaz went to the safe. He went to the safe, pulled out 100 back.
Wait, you talking about that? Wait, we talking about the Casanova? Who be on Razor Ray? He come over here sometime.
Yeah.
And because I'm gonna cut out shortly, but I did want to tell the brothers because I helped a couple brothers out. I drop my email in the chat because I do like to help brothers with business stuff. I always tell brothers, run ideas by me. I have a lot of experience, corporate experience, data analytics, you name it. Right. I help the brother figure out how to work his business, especially business plans. Like, I can help you. I just love supporting brothers. I don't want nothing. Yeah. I gotta say nothing like that. But I just noticed that when I talk to a lot of brothers about entrepreneurship stuff, it sounds good, but a lot of brothers really don't understand business. Like, it's some true business concepts that you need to know. And I just feel like as a brother that, has the education, has the experience, I would love to help somebody cut a whole lot of corners, and especially people trying to start businesses overseas and things like that. But I have no problem just doing some free consulting for brothers to run ideas past me, because trust me, most businesses fail because they didn't have a chance in hell to get going from the get-go, because it's built on like non-solid foundations, man. And it's not truly business. Like, business is business. I don't care whether you're selling Frisbees or whether or not you open a restaurant.
But that's a real thing. Look,
ain't personal either,
Yeah, but drop your information again.
Yeah, I definitely will. So brothers can reach out. But serious brothers, like serious, like, cause you know what I'm saying. Like I said, I had a whole lot on my plate, but I would love to give brother want a business for sure. But business plans, I have the software for it, all that type of stuff. Save you a lot of time for that type of stuff. And especially in securing business loans, because I hear people put out trash, be like, oh, they're not going to approve a business loan. I just got a $100,000 business loan. You can get a business loan. It's not, it's just, you just need to have certain things in place. And it's best to go through a community lender. People don't even know that stuff. Like, don't go to Chase. Chase wants you to start at $250,000, $500,000. They ain't messing with you for no 25, 30,000. Like, a lot of them big banks don't do that.
But when they say go to a credit union?
No, community lenders. The SBA they give money, and actually the big banks fund these small business, these community lenders. And they have the better terms for you as somebody who don't have capital. Like, if you don't have some type of collateral, or you have time in business, because most people do not want to fund your startup. That is the key thing. It's easier to get business when you already have proven revenue. And that's why you have to have your QuickBooks and some type of true accounting software. Have a real CPA certify your books. It's things that you can do that makes it real easy to get approved for those loans. But they're not just gonna give you the money. And I just see a lot of brothers just chatting about it. But people that's serious, I'm gonna put my information in the chat on YouTube just so people to, But if you're serious,
put your information in so brothers can do that, because
that's what it's about.
That's what it's about. Yeah, exactly.
Right on, bro.
Brothers trying to help each other to escape the matrix.
Got a lot of smart people out here in the man, but they say all us travelers, we broke, dusty, uneducated.
Man,
we the worst of the worst that started traveling because we couldn't get women in the United States. We blah blah.
Man,
blah,
that's
blah.
what me and Miguel got on too about that.
Look me up on LinkedIn. I'm that dude. Just pull up on LinkedIn.
I'm just saying, but look, they think that men only traveling for cheeks and nothing wrong. You want some cheeks? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying
what I don't like. You know what I don't like? Certain women be labeling us traveling folks. Oh, sex. What's it called? Sex traffickers, bro.
No, I don't care what women say. A woman can get on the internet. A woman can get on the internet and say, all us professors. Shit. A woman can't have me nothing.
Like you said, when
nothing women say.
Like you said when dude said, like, remember Unc Jay, the dude you crashed out on? Oh, y'all mad because y'all can't get women in the United States. I got 4 baby mamas. Dude. Ronin was on that live. Ronin.
He was at the rail yard over there
in Chicago,
bro. Like he acted like he was the man, and then come to find out his baby mama. He got a Dominican baby mama. Like
Miguel,
he start throwing GD signs and shit. Like, really, bro? Like, stop.
Miguel was like, shut the hell up, you stupid mother. F up, Miguel.
No, I would tell anybody that. I don't care. Look, like we was talking about my old lady, like I say old lady loosely, just like that. I don't look at women like that. Like I look at women like you're my old lady if you do something I like.
That's right.
I use women the way they use men.
Facts.
If you do things I want, then okay, we all right. But tomorrow, that don't mean I don't run off with your niece. No, I'm just being honest with you. That's who I am. I don't lie about who I am. It's who I am.
I ain't gonna lie. There's some of them dudes that be out there, them old dudes that be trying to get your niece. Like,
look, I'm a dude that will smash a person's nieces. I'm a dude like that. But I'm not doing
prime example, Bill Belichick. She's 24. He's like 80.
Look, as a guy in his 40s, if your niece in her 20s come playing with me, I'm not gonna guarantee you that I won't smash her. I'm just saying, if you do everything right, we okay. That's what I'm saying. So here's the thing about us, and like what the brother was saying about, like, I look at women so petty to me. Women are small to me now. Like when I first came in DR, women were so big. Yeah. Now women are just like, they so small. They the match that light the candle to me. They just like, I mean, it's not a big deal. If I don't have a match, shit, I go find a lighter somewhere. It's not a big deal to me.
Not a big deal.
It's okay. As a man in his 40s, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's good. And if she don't listen, I tell women all the time, okay, if you don't listen to me, right, I'm gonna go get somebody else. I tell women DR this all the time. Hey baby, I'm in Santo Domingo. What you doing? Oh, I can't come. Okay, it's good. I'll get with you next time I come. She's like, what you going to do? Don't worry.
Yeah, that will happen to me.
Yeah. I'll get with you the next time I come. Even the woman I live with, I'll be like, hey, she like, Poppy, when you come home, I'm like, when your period is? No, this sounds diabolical.
Yeah.
This sounds diabolical, but she'd be like, oh, where she looking at my dates on the 6th. Oh, I have my period. And they're gonna laugh to the 12th. I say, I'll be on 13th. Huh? Wait, it sounds diabolical.
13.
Hey, hold
I'll
on.
be back home on 13th.
Hey, hold on,
For
Ron.
real, we can't wait.
We talked to a dude today who can get you.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Miguel. Yes. Yo.
Yeah, but look, I'm just saying. That's how I view the world. What's wrong with that? If I say, look,
hey, Ronin, the dude said he got an app for the chick. He got an app.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like me personally, my whole view is like, okay, if you're in your period or whatever, I see you after your period. Well, that's not right. What about? Listen, mommy, I see you after your period, and if that's not good enough, I won't see you ever. Which one you want?
Given the options.
Yeah, which one you want?
Because I mean, when you think of like my girl actually said that she had determined that she was never dating another Colombian in her life. You know what I'm saying? Because she was like, the first two screwed me over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she was like, what's available out there? Everybody it's expected for these dudes to have 3, 4, 5 women, babies, all that other stuff. So she was like, if I dated, if an American just happened to come along or whatever, you know, so we ended up meeting and everything's been working out. But man, it's hard out here. But even her, sometimes she'll be like, Poppy, you going out tonight? What time you coming in?
She's like, Poppy, you say you
love me.
Like, I determined, man, I was not letting no woman tell me what to do.
No.
You know, and you know what? I set those parameters. Like, you know, I set my boundaries, bro, right away.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's what you're supposed to do, Jay. That's a good answer.
Like, look, I may step out every once in a while. Even Miguel, he'll tell you, my birthday, we stayed at the mansion. She wasn't there. And I was right here in Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like this, bro. I'm too old to be lying now.
Yeah.
I'm too old. But you know what's funny? Giving her the choice, she was like, okay, Poppy. You know, Miguel tell you, took her to the strip club. She was like, okay, if you want threesome or whatever. I was like, nah. She was like, you Kodo cheap. That means cheap. She's like, I was like, you damn right. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay this shit, bro. Yeah, hey, T Mac is right, bro. 20.
Yeah.
Wait, Jay, you said you want threesome. It was gonna be you, her, and another chick.
Yeah, one of the chicks at the brothel. She
found. She working like that.
Man, bro. Hey,
no, but these women on Jay, these women
they love you, bro. They'll do anything for you.
Yeah,
you know? I mean, it's funny because
on Jay, she would rather that.
Huh?
She would rather that. She'd rather you be with somebody she know or be around with you.
Well, this the way
you go walling out. Yeah,
she actually would rather do it at like a situation like that because she feels like it's nothing emotional about it.
Yeah,
like she's mature enough to understand the difference between sex and the difference between love and everything. And she says basically like, you treated me better than any man in my entire life. I ain't about to lose this over no daggone sex. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is what my chick told me. She said, don't do it in my face to make me feel like a fool. I know you're going to do what you do, but just because the chick hit me up on video and she was like, I don't like that shit. She was just like, I know you're going to do what you do, but just don't put it in my face. So she told me. She said, don't. But I will tell the brothers this, though. The best thing about going, for any brothers that's watching that haven't been, you develop the abundance mindset.
Yes.
Right? It's like, even when you date here in the States, the women act different because you different. You walk around with a new air now. You ain't taking nothing. Like, my little chick started cooking and shit. She doing everything. Anything I want, she do here now because she know I travel and I don't lie.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't lie about it. She know what I'm going for. And it's just like, hey, both of them know about each other.
Just be straight up. You know what I'm saying? Be a grown man. But I think, like you said, it's the abundance mindset. When you go to other countries, it's like, I know what it feels like to to be an NFL athlete. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was training like the NBA players, I got to hang around them and see how they roll and everything. And I'll be honest, I'm hitting more baddies than they are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they're too busy in
I
the
was
States
go
getting them
pound
pregnant.
for pound. Every
no,
chick that
OJ, these dudes in
Colombia,
the NFL and NBA, these dudes are some of the biggest simps on the planet.
Oh, bro, and a lot of them don't even know how to
Zion
interact
Williamson.
with women. They in the club playing PlayStation, and I'm like,
now think about this: us, a average dude. I'm talking about brother Avery included, average cats. We smash women that's on the level.
Absolutely.
Look, I have so many videos talking about this. We smash women that's on the level. Look, I pay mad attention when I come to the States. Celebrities, whether they rappers or ball players, I look at the women they got. All of us, we smash that every day. That's why they hate. That's why they hate
over here.
Like we smash that every day. Every day. Think about that. We deal with that every day. It's light work. That's light work.
Hey, but that end, I'm gonna tell you something. One thing that brothers do have to learn though, when you're dealing with them chicks, especially in the DR, you got to be an asshole too sometime. And I say that
exactly.
You have to check
they would try you now.
You have to say no because that's what they used to. You like you can't just be. You have to be like, hey, no, I don't like that. Like, I told the chick I ain't like a lot of rice, and she was like, it'll never happen again. I'm like, that's too much rice. I'm like, all right.
No,
but if you something you don't like, check it. They ain't going nowhere.
Brother, you saying that from an abundance mindset. You're saying something so real that the average cat in the United States who are not used to that,
right?
That, like, look, Dominican men complain about everything. This is real. Look, I have dealt with multiple Dominican women, and not just the men who they them dealt with. I'm talking about their brothers, their sons. They take, like on Jay, we were talking about this one time on that stream. These women take such good care of their sons and their family members.
Son husband.
I remember one time, they son husband, like they take care. I done had women who take such care of they. Look, I done had mother-in-laws who take such good care of the son. They sons, these ninjas don't work nowhere, don't do nothing. They washing their drawers, doing everything. I understand washing my drawers because hey, I contribute, but Enrique, he don't do nothing. Look, he wash scooters for a living, and everybody's worshiping Enrique. So, brother, what you just said is profound. So we got guys from the United States. They don't realize this. In the United States, man, let's keep it a buck. Men worship women, but outside of that, they worship men. It's an upside down tree.
The tides are changing, and I think that's because of shows like this and shows that other YouTube shows where guys are basically saying you have other options, brother. You ain't got to sit around and do that. I'm starting to see more times on these like cheating TikTok videos and stuff like that. These men are walking away, bro. Like when they catch these women, whereas before, baby, please don't go, blah blah blah. Listen to all those old songs, all the blues songs and shit like that, bro. It's like, man, I'll tell a chick go. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the best in the world, right? Is I'm on a set income. My wife is making $350 a year, and I walked away like it was nothing. You know,
exactly.
Away, but that was the first time that any man has ever left her, and she couldn't take it. But she got 6 damn engagement rings from previous relationships. I call it a diamond collector, you know, and she would literally just walk away like it wasn't nothing. But when it happened to her, she couldn't take it.
Couldn't take it.
That ego.
Contacted my girl over here. You stole my husband. She ain't steal your husband. Your husband was gone.
No, you give him away.
You ran me away. But it was just that if I would have been like a simp and said, I'm gonna just stay for the money and because she fine and all this other stuff, then it's like I would have been miserable for the rest of my life. because she would have felt like she and I started looking at things, and this is just a little tip for you young guys, bro. Sometimes you think getting a woman that makes a whole lot more money than you, like that's a come up, but in actuality, when I start looking at her past relationships, I'm like, it seems like you date down a lot. And that's the reason why I think that she dated down. Not that at the time that she met me, now I made more than her because I was a business owner. I think her previous guys that she dealt with, she liked them guys that she can help them. She feel like she can clean those type of men up, and then they're gonna be loyal to her for the rest of her.
Jay, you ain't hit her with that. All I got for you is D and bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble
gum. Bro. Look, man, I was out like literally. At the time we had an RV. Yeah. So because we was doing the travel nursing, we out in California. I was like, okay, soon as this fool go to work, I'm packing everything up, bro. I literally packed everything, put it away, and I took it to storage and everything. And I sent her a text and told her where her shit was or whatever. And so her girlfriend like, girl, you should have put him on TikTok. That would have went viral. Blah, 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 saying my husband left me, blah, 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 but they don't think about what they did to put you to that point where you just finally walk away, And I'm like this, man, I'm not crying over none of them no more. My girl could come up in here right now on live and say, get out, Poppy. Miguel, I'll be down there.
But look, just like Brother T-Mac, look at Brother T-Mac said, Latinas don't respect you if you don't be in that. That is true.
That's facts, bro.
That is facts.
They're gonna try you. Like
they're gonna try you.
It's just like a kid, man, testing the boundaries. And you gotta, I'm telling you, you gotta.
Miguel, even the woman who I deal with, who's a principal, she's smart and everything. But one time she told me it was for Sarge Sarge and Flip had a party. And she looked at me, she said, where you going? Why you going to that? She had just had surgery. She said, I had surgery on my leg. I can't walk. And you going with your friends. I look at her and say, shit, you better get your mom to help you. When I like a girl. You know what I told her? I said, I look like a woman to you. I said, really? She said, no, why you say that? Am I supposed to take care of you? You supposed to take care of me. That's what I look back at her and she like, I call my mother. That's what she tell me. I'm like, I look back at her like, wait.
Hey, the power of no. The power of no.
Exactly. Look, I said, look, hold on, look, Miguel. She's so scared of Santo Domingo. I say, look, she live on the North Coast. I say, you want me to go back to Santo Domingo? You know I got women there. I can go to Santo Domingo. I just try. I say, look, I start talking like that. Hey, yo, I thought to be happy. You don't want me to be happy, man. I want to be happy. Look, police. I want to be police. Look, I start talking like that. You don't want me to be happy. I tell them. She know I love Santo Domingo. I go home. I go to my casa. I start talking like them. I go home. You know what?
Yeah, I start talking like them.
I start talking like them. I said, look, I start talking. You know what? That motherfucker would get quiet. The dog get quiet. Everybody get quiet in the house. My mother-in-law come there. My mother-in-law start rubbing my shoulder. Poppy, it's okay.
Hey, I don't want you to leave, bro.
Yeah. Look, brother. So look, brother. So I go home.
He's like a drunk Dominican.
Yeah, I go home, mommy. You know
what you say.
I am a drunk.
That's Santo Domingo.
Santo Domingo home.
Hey, Ronan sound like the taxi guy that was trying to help me with my dadgum luggage. You want taxi? Taxi, I help you, taxi.
Look, Avery, I learned. That's how I am. Look, they know. New Orleans not home. Santo Domingo home. I go home, mommy. I go home. Look. And you know what? I would gladly go get on that Caribbean tourist bus and ride back home.
Hey, I ain't never seen a Latin woman put a dude out.
Nah.
In the States, you have in the
no money out
States.
the door, bro.
Yeah, not here. Boy, you right. OJ, that's OJ.
You know, American chick will try to put you out and everything. Put your clothes in that 2-ply trash bag. Can't even get the 3-ply for you, man.
I have never seen that.
I have, when in my 50s, bro, that was the first time I had real luggage.
Yeah.
I used to carry everything in my military bag, so I really didn't. And then you start getting older. I didn't want all that weight on my back or whatever. So then, man, I was so happy to get my first set of luggage because I'm like, I even engraved it right with my name on it, and I'm like, not one MFer is getting this luggage, because of all those times, man, where I left the home with nothing but the clothes on my back and as much as I could fit the trash bags. And I said, a chick never get me like that. I'd be prepared to go, bro. I'd be ready to go. I'd be like looking for an excuse. Like, I got a good woman, man. And she went so hard for me. Like, even yesterday, she was talking to she fired everybody on the job site, bro. She was snapping. I got no video. She was snapping on them cats, man. Like, you not following the rule. I mean, I'm like, wow. Because he wasn't reading the engineer's plans for the Airbnb.
Yeah.
And so she he got Americans. And she actually brought up the thing in Dominican Republic. She was like, we can't have a pool falling on all the residents in the place. Going off on him because she had saw that on the news. And I'm like, yeah, protect me, baby. And I was like, I know
that's right.
Like, he going hard.
Yeah, you use that. Yeah, that's real.
I take guts to fire 10 people at one time. She fired the whole crew. Like, we gonna start over.
OJ, you wouldn't like my boy. Look, OJ, you wouldn't like my boy right here. Look. OJ, you wouldn't do it like my boy, man. I'm tired, dog. Look at my brother. Look, come on, man. We gotta watch it one more time, my brother. Look. That bring back so many memories. That brother hurt.
That
brother's starving. Look.
I don't even know what he's saying.
That brother, I'm tired.
That's all I heard. Hey, we all feel like that, bro. Hey, Ronin, we all feel like that when we come back from the DR.
Hey, nah, brothers. I'm gonna tell y'all, it's so crazy. That video, I never forget my ex-wife, man. She wasn't working; she would stay at home. I gave her money in a budget to do my birthday, right? And I got some BS. And I'm like, I gave the money. And it was really to take my kids to get me stuff and everything and stuff. And it was just trash. And it was just like, man, like I'm taking care of everything. And this it. Man, last year, brothers, my DR chick, she took me to Lamont. We were in Samana. Like, she took me out for my birthday, decorated the room. And I'm like, this chick make like 1/10 of every woman I ever been with. And it was just like, wow. Like, it's like, you kind of just choke up like, what the hell? They just be so sweet and just caring. And it's like, and I was just thinking like, I felt like, dude, man, when I gave money, I'm taking care of everything. You just like, damn, I don't get nothing for my own birthday and I'm paying for it.
Yeah, like my boy, man. No, what you said is real talk. Like, we do so much for people, man. Like, look, real talk. Look at this man. Look at that feeling that I think that Avery, I don't know you felt this kind of pain yet. You so young.
He felt that kind of pain yet.
I did when I left DR because I was having a ball.
Look at this man. Look at this man. Look. I'm tired. We laughing, man, but listen.
That's how I feel when I leave DR going back to the States, man.
No, but man, I have felt like this guy. Look, one more time. Look how I feel.
I'm gonna have to find that video, bro.
Look. He can't even talk English.
I gotta miss Williams, bro. I'm gonna find a way to blend that with Lenny Williams.
No, but think about that.
Remind me of Ronin.
Yeah.
Hey, Ronin, that video remind me of the dude that was
Yeah, but think about it. Look, that's what it is. Like this guy. Look, he's on the job. Look, you can see he got a work shirt on. He's a blue collar guy. He's just tired. His life. He going home. He ain't clapping no cheeks. Women treating him bad. Look,
that brother's starving.
That brother's starving. Look. He's on a head down. When you said a thin head down. Look. I can feel
He said that brother tired.
No, bro. Look, man, you gotta respect. Like, look at that. The brother slammed the head
struggle
down.
is real.
The struggle is real. Look,
that brother, yeah.
Get your passport, fellas. Get your
man, get your passport.
Gotta cure all of that.
No, look, bro.
Yep.
That is the.
I'm telling you, a passport is the best cure for a breakup of a relationship.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That brother was really starving.
If nothing else, get it for your mental health, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Like,
I remember that video. I remember that video when Ronin first started doing YouTube. Get your passport. Anything's possible. No,
but I'm telling cats because listen, I was that dude. Instead of crashing out in a garden, I was in this. I had a step-side dually truck. I'm in my truck. I didn't want to go in the house of my ex-wife, bro. I can feel it in the air. I was like that. I'm tired. And no matter what I remember that. I remember having kids in diapers and look, bro. You know what broke me that made me really get my passport, bro? I came home one day. And my ex-wife was watching Showtime at the Apollo. Her whole family was there. And they ate all the food. They didn't even see. I had been at work all day. She gave the last, and she had told me earlier, she said, I made like Salisbury steak and potatoes. I walked in the house and she told me, oh, I give that to my brother. This ninja didn't even work. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something.
Man.
Hey, bro, I snapped. I threw everybody out the house. I just snapped. I went crazy. I threw, like, her mother was like 93. I'm like, oh, y'all gotta leave. I just went. Look, all I heard in my head, call the cops when you see Tupac. I threw the brother. I threw everybody out the house.
All the cops when you see Tupac.
Dude, I went crazy. I threw everybody out. My daughters, I let them stay. And all was left was my two daughters, me, and my dog, my German Shepherd.
She didn't leave you a plate, bro.
She didn't leave me a plate of nothing. She get a plate to her brother. He had just got out of Angola. This ninja never worked. And I was so mad. I think about, look, yeah, cold blood. Now, look, this is real talk. Look, I was so mad. Now, think about it. This cat had been in the pen for like 10 years. I was so mad. He looked at me and like, I don't want them problems. That's how mad. Bro, I was that mad.
In the Louisiana penal system.
Yeah, he was in Angola. Look, this is the crazy part. I was so angry. I was so angry. This cat looked at me and like, think about it, this dude in Angola. You know, brother won't fight you. He said, I was so mad. He looked at the wheel with my eyes. He was like, no. He grabbed his mama. They got in that station wagon and rode out. They left me alone. Even the dog like, you know, bro, I got some Alpo. My dog, I got some Alpo in the corner, Rona.
You didn't take her back after that?
Hell no. No.
That was the final straw. Huh?
Hey,
that was the final straw. That was
I thought the final straw was you said in your story time where you said,
Now look, I done had multiple women before you go into it now. That's just one of them.
Nah, when you was like, man, the chick, she lied on me. The dude, I was over here hitting. It was the story time you said the dude had the gun. And you said you jumped out the window.
Yeah, that's a whole different story time. Yeah, that's a whole different.
Like,
nah, that wasn't no wife or nothing. That's some chick I met at Walmart.
Man, nah, you jumped out the window like Cuba Jr. on Boys in the
No, look, my arm still got that mark laying on my hand. It's on here. That wasn't no wife or nothing. That's the one you listen to that story. That was a woman I had at Walmart.
Do most of y'all feel like okay, you get to the mountaintop in a lot of these countries, you know, as far as like top 10 type of women. So when you go back to the States, I mean, do you kind of look at women differently now?
I do. I've been looking at women differently.
Real talk. Real talk. Like I'm all I work around is beautiful women. Like, you know, and so I've always had beautiful women. But what's different about it ain't the looks.
Right.
It's the way they treat you. I don't care about all that stuff no more. Period. I don't care about like that. I'm a 6-figure dude. Like I'm a get whatever I want here in the States in that regard with being pretty. But it's the way they treat you. Like you talk about the food. Them women feed you first. You eat first before
you
mama
eat first
there,
before everybody.
there.
Preaching.
They feed you.
You hit it on the head.
Donation.
No, wait.
Close the doors, ushers.
No, look, wait. OJ, we gotta go back to this. Look, we just tied into something so beautiful. I just told y'all about my ex-wife, and she fed her brother from Angola before me while I was working.
Man,
but look,
that's
in the DR in these places. I'm quite sure Colombia the same way. You eat first, brother. You get the head. I have never ate less.
Her mama will pop her upside the head if she don't give you a plate first. If her mama bring you the plate, somebody gonna bring you that plate first.
Yeah,
ain't nobody.
Look, ever since I've been in the DR, I'm honest with you. Well, I'm talking about serious women. I ain't talking about no mangoes and chapiadoras, whatever. Regular women. I have never ate last. I always ate first. So, brother, you hitting it on the head. Even the woman I live with now, I eat first. I eat first before anybody. I eat first. They make my food. They got everything first. So you're hitting it on the head. But I feel like in America, like, and this may not be every black woman, it might not be every white woman or whatever, but most of the women I had in the United States, I always talk about me personally. I was never the top priority unless it was my mother or somebody like related to me. But a woman I met, I was always second, even under the kid, the family, or whatever else. But in the DR, I was number one, always.
And that's the way that's the way that's how the way they treat you. The respect. When you say no, it's no, and they just go back to what they doing. Like it's just a different thing. So I look at how they treat me. Like I look at like they even stop. I know y'all experienced this going out. We go out a lot. How do I look? Do you like what I'm wearing? They don't do that. You can't tell me what I can wear or not. They ask you, how do you want me to dress? And I'd be like,
mine did when I was at the hotel.
Yes, they want to know, do you want me to be a little bit more sexy or more conservative? They ask you that. Just basic things out of just courtesy for you when they with you. And it's just that women here, they're empowered to, here in the United States, they're empowered to just do bad behavior, period.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Hey, Ron,
and it's no shame. It's no shame.
No shame at all.
Yeah, hey, Ron, another food story. So my brother comes over. You know, he got him a little chick here or whatever. So the last time he was here, Jay know the story. That's why the nigga laughing already. So he got mad. He got mad at the shorty, and they was arguing, whatever. So she just left. She up and left. And then my shorty came because she worked a split shift that day. So she came home, made lunch, and me, Jay, and Katya, we was at the tile spot, you know, picking out tiles and stuff for the Airbnb. So my shorty hit me on the phone. She was like, your brother's girl, she's so disrespectful. I was like, what? Wow. I was like, what? I was like, what happened? She was like, I called her and asked her, because she got here, my brother was here. So she asked my brother, she said, well, did you eat? And my brother was like, nah. So my girl was like, well, where's your chick at? And my brother said, I don't know. So my girl called his girl and was like, where you at?
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, we're like basically like where you at? And she was like, oh well, I left or whatever. She went wherever because my brother was mad at her. And so my girl was like, why didn't you cook for him? And she was like, well, he's mad at me, so I'm not. My girl was like, I don't give a damn if he's mad at you. Like, you supposed to, before you leave this house, you supposed to cook for your man. I don't care if he mad at you or not. You supposed to cook for your man.
Wow, that's real talk.
Right. So my girl was hot. My girl was hot. Then she called me. She was like, you know, I had to cook for your brother. What kind of woman is it? I was like,
yeah, they don't play that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't trade a Latina for nothing. I don't care what nobody. You call me Umar Johnson.
Donations.
He called me
donations.
A raccoon.
Gifts, brother.
Gifts.
My brother can call me whatever he wants. Let me tell you something. Like, he could be like this,
Black
OJ.
queens forever. Snow
He can
bunnies
say
never.
whatever.
I said black queens forever.
Pull up
Snow
to the
bunnies
show.
never. I said black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
Hey,
Look, he can do that to me all day, but let me tell you something. I would not trade. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Even the worst woman I've had in the DR them traded me better than some of the best women. Even the worst chicks, at least they clap them cheeks like, look, the worst chick I ever had in the DR was kind of the best chick I've had in the United States. This is so crazy. I had a chick, I'm saying she was the worst because she was the youngest.
Right.
She was like 22 years old on J. Oh Lord. This thing was a brick house. I met her on the Caribbean tours bus, like almost like LL, standing at the bus stop, sucking on the lollipop. Like, she was like that. When the hottie stop going, it's hard to make her stop. Like, I met this chick, hey bro. I got a picture, bro. I'm gonna put it on a video for y'all guys to see it. Her hair was to her butt, fine, just man. She wasn't by cooking nothing. But boy, she can clap some cheeks. Hey, she was a perfect. Look, she wasn't no mango or nothing, just a regular chick. She ain't gonna cook nothing. Like when she came stay with me, she's like, Poppy. She know all the numbers in Santo Domingo. She's like, I want something. I want this. She said, but Poppy, I want to make you feel good. She ain't cook. She ain't cook nothing. But OJ, she could juggle. She could do. Bro, I remember. She working. Look, I'm watching something. I'm watching like Future and stuff on the rap video. Like, this is when Future and Drake and I'm too sexy for my. This thing sitting there dancing. OJ, listen to me. She take everything off, and she just do it. And I'm sitting there drinking. I'm looking. I'm sweating. I'm soaking wet. I got a white beat on for no reason. Like, woo, 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 woo. This thing back up like a Tonka truck. Beep, beep.
She wanted you to crack, Ronin. She wanted you to crack.
First night leaving the Caribbean.
Oh man, bus. Yes, and I cracked. Same night, and I cracked. And I cracked so hard. I'm like,
Ronin, she was like, look, I need you to crack this.
I hit it from side. Look.
Man, I swear though.
Oh man. Oh man. Look, I feel so good. Look, the next morning I woke up with a rose in my mouth. It's so good. Don't you agree? I had a pink rose in my mouth. Yeah. I had a rose in my mouth.
You was ready. You like, this thing, I can't let it go. It feels good.
Yeah, man. Look, no matter what the people say, I'm going to love you anyway.
But the movement, though, is so dope because I go to Satua for one reason. And it's like, I always got to go to see brothers smile. Ain't nothing to be around a bunch of black men smiling. You can't go anywhere in the world and see brother. But I go for that one reason to go and Bailey's, and you could just sit down.
Oh yeah,
got brothers. I can have breakfast with any random brother. Any random brother. I go on flip blocks. I can have lunch with any random brother, and everybody's smiling. The mood is just cool, and everybody smile. It was a brother that had half a face smiling on the. It's like
that brother like this. That brother got half a face. If a brother got half a face, let me tell you, that's the truth. Look, I say anybody. Yeah, anybody. Look,
bro, come on now, dog.
Half a face, big dog.
Come on, man.
Hey, look.
Nah,
Right. My boy Brad, when he came to Colombia, he can't even see it. He was smiling.
Can't even see.
Yeah, you talking about Holland? You talking about Holland?
Yeah.
He was like, "Damn, Jay."
No, but y'all brothers telling the truth. Listen, this is the importance of the whole passport movement. This is the importance of it. That like we do such a good job in doing this. That and this goes to on Jay. I know Jay's experimenting with his channel is a good thing, but like the man told me who's my caseworker. He almost told me, hey, OJ, this is real talk. The man told me, hey, they won't clap cheeks for me. What you going? I mean, this is like he told me the truth. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to. A lot of men want to talk about women.
Wait a minute, not the rep.
Yeah, my rep. He was like, hey, man.
Oh,
the rep was like, hey, man, like, and that's what I said earlier. Like, this is your channel, this like my channel, like when you look at a person's channel, my channel here, I'm talking about this RonintheTraveler, was made for single male travelers.
Right.
It wasn't made for me to go hiking. It wasn't made for none of that. That's what it was made for. So he told me, I'm like, yeah, I was telling him all my ideas. He's like, hey man, wait. He's like, he looked at it, and he pulled it up. He like, some of your best videos are this, that. He say, I understand what you want to do, but this is what your channel is. He told me, and like, you know what? I said, okay.
That's who you are.
That's who you are. So I can make other channels that's other things.
Right.
But this channel, so I say, you know what? I'm gonna embrace it. I'll just tell my stories, do live stream. That's why I came on here tonight. Because bro, I had so many people. When you do live stream, I'm like, you know what?
I even told you that, Ronin, when I saw you. I said, man, when you going live again?
Yeah, but this exactly that's what everybody say. I say, you know what? That's why I was like, you know what? This is who I am. I'm gonna wear this jacket. Now, it's not every channel. Miguel can make a channel tomorrow about Smurfs. It's something different. Miguel, something different. But who you known as I Miguel. This who we are.
Yeah, dude.
So yeah, you got to make a different channel.
Miguel can't start a cooking channel under I Miguel.
No, he got to make a channel about cooking with Miguel. Miguel got to be
like, where the teachers at, man?
No cooking with Kai over here.
You know what's
they're
funny,
gonna be like, Miguel, where the women at?
Our best video was when the chick tried to rob me. Man, that video, like, I'm like, okay, I only normally, like, lately been getting like a couple hundred views or whatever, because it's not, and some of the guys told me they're not getting the notifications, blah blah blah. So, but why is it the other video I didn't put it out there under preview? I loaded it up right away, and bro, that joker was just like boom, boom. Every time I refreshed, it just kept going and going or whatever,
because it's YouTube. It's YouTube. Like, it's the algorithm.
Like, damn, man. That's what.
But look, OJ. But let me say this.
That'll make me go viral.
No, but let me say this as a content creator. Like, I'm gonna tell you, everything that you're putting out right now, I don't care if it got 100 views or 300 or 400. Eventually, this is real talk. This is YouTube talk. Eventually, the algorithm comes around like a Ferris wheel. It's gonna grab you. I told you this personally. Mine was doing the same thing. I got 100 views, that. And one night I went to sleep and it grabbed the video. It grabbed the video that I made talking about the good, the bad, and the ugly of DR. And I woke up the next morning, that thing had 200,000 views. For me only having like 200 or 300. So the algorithm will grab you. What YouTube is a pimp. This is real talk. YouTube rewards people who keep putting videos out. If you stop YouTube, so like you're monetized on Jay. So you're looking at something, you say, oh, that's not nothing. But every video you put out, imagine when you got 2,000 or 3,000 videos. You get a little bit off of each video you put out. So YouTube looking like they want to see if you're gonna stay doing it. So long as you keep putting it out, I don't care if 20 people watch it. If one of them videos going to somebody that's Ferris wheel gonna come around, and I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I heard shout out to Andre, the brother Love Crossing Borders. He said the same thing that I'm saying. I heard him on another video say this. I don't know when it was. He said it. He had a video he put out a while ago, and he got 1 million views. Wow. So that's why I tell men, if you're gonna do YouTube, you don't know this you, Miguel, anybody. You don't know which one gonna take off. All your job is to keep putting out videos, and eventually one go around it, and it just hit right. It's a weird thing how it works, and before you know it, it pops off. Next thing you know, you got 50,000 subscribers. While a lot of us, look, you don't you see a lot of these dudes, right? They've been in the game a long time. That's why
O'Shea Duke Jackson, O'Shea Duke.
No, but a lot of these guys been in the game a long time, and they don't even grow because they stopped putting out videos. O'Shea put out videos,
man. And then plus his intros be so superb. Welcome to the Dusty News Network. Where Negro news comes.
He don't stop. Yeah, O'Shea gonna keep putting them out, but O'Shea is, if you don't learn anything from a person like that, O'Shea got like 5 or 6 different channels. Like I'm telling guys, they gotta have, but he keep putting them out. So a lot of us, and look, it's hard for us. Like this is for me on Jay, Miguel, and all of us that's older. We have money come from other places. Like, man, I ain't messing with this. You know what I'm saying? You get it's harder. Now look, some of these dudes need money, and you see a lot of these dudes disappear in the YouTube space. You'll see a dude get a lot of traction, but they got to go back to the United States, and he got to go work at Home Depot. Like he come out, he's balling. I've saw this many times. Dude to come out, a new fresh dude in the travel space, he'll come out and he get a lot of traction because he's showing women. See on Jay, a lot of us not showing the women like that. But if you go to, let's say we all take a trip to Cuba, right? And let's say me, you, and Miguel showing number of women. Do you know what your channel will do?
Like look at like Ronin. Look at Pudo TV.
No. Look at the guy Dom. What's his name? Dom Banks. What the guy? I heard people talking. Yeah. Dom Banks went to Thailand, Brazil. OJ, if we all went to Cuba tomorrow and we filmed, look, I got enough footage. If I y'all think I got subscribers now? If I show the stuff I got, I already have 100, 200. Miguel, I mean, I'm going to be.
I can't show my.
Yeah, the thing about it, so that's where you will have so many views at, but like, you know, it's harder to do the right thing, so quote unquote. But if we went to Cuba tomorrow and we showing the rawness of Cuba, even if you find a band on your channel pop, and you go to Brazil, and it's easier for us to go to places we don't live in. You don't live in Brazil. You know, I got a place in DR. I'm living more cautious. You're more cautious in Colombia because you live there. But if we go to Cuba, we ain't as cautious. Watch your channel. Look, watch your channel. Look, listen to me. We're at the Cuba. You make a thumbnail with one close right here, and let's say she kissing your face. Oh, Jay, wilding out, boy.
Hey, Jay, you should have had that thumbnail on that video of the dude licking you on the face. That would have got a lot of views.
Listen, if on Jay put a woman licking him on the face, he done got 1,000 views in 1 minute, and they go pop, 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 pop. Before you know it, you got 70,000. So, but like dudes like that who do that, the problem that a lot of them guys have that when they got to go back to work, then them dudes disappear. I have seen so many guys come out and they'll make, boy, they'll hit so many views. These dudes got 400,000 views, 100,000, a meal, like a meal. They got a meal, and then reality hit, and then they got to go back to work, and
they can't keep it up.
They can't keep it up.
It's hard to kind of keep that material going. So it's like
hard,
fast and hard, but it's not a consistency. Because first of all, it costs money to travel. And if
then you have to stop. Remember Austin? Yeah. No, remember Austin? Austin don't make videos like that no more. Like
Austin Holloman said he ain't part of the space like that no more.
No, but think about it. That's why, because when the people came at that brother in Brazil,
we was talking about that on Ryan's channel, man. They ran his ass out of Brazil.
Nah, he's still making videos. He's
still making videos, but he not now. He's making more grown men videos.
Yeah,
he's more sophisticated.
Nothing wrong with growing.
No, it's supposed to grow, and I respect him doing it.
I heard that Ace, like, he used to show a little bit, but then he
did way back.
Start off that way, and then they try to go mainstream when they start getting bigger. You know. I'm just curious as to why a lot of those channels got. Remember when everybody was complaining about their channels getting shut down? You know, I wonder what.
Well, that was the YouTube apocalypse. That's when, like, they had something a couple years ago. Like, I didn't even have a channel then. The women was complaining a lot. It just went crazy, and like YouTube changed. But now look, no matter what somebody feel about Trump doing so much stuff I don't like, whatever. Like, he doing some weird look. Like I'm just saying, look, I like certain things Trump do, some things I don't like. But look, here's the thing. You're gonna have a easier time under this crazy mofo. Think about it. Like the YouTube wise, like look, certain things I like, certain things I don't like. But he's gonna fight Google them for stuff with content creators because he's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have a little bit more leeway in that type of thing. Yeah. So he's like the brother Drew. Ace early videos was eye candy. So look, Ace Checking Effect. I remember Checking Effect was saying that stop following me. He was trying to get out of the box. I remember that, but at the same time, I remember that. I remember that cat was telling people, look, leave me alone. Stop following my channel, because he had a certain group of people, and he didn't want the brothers following his channel because the dudes all they wanted to see. Because when go look at Checking Effect early videos. His first place was the Dominican Republic, and he talked about women, talked about a lot of these things. That's what he talked about, and he tried to eventually get away from that and grow his platform bigger outside of that. And I think he was in a different space. It's like rap music. Like now we in a space like dudes are like, hey man, pick your side. That's where we at now. So I'll tell a dude now, hey man, instead of you trying to pull away from stuff, just create another channel that's focused on that. And if you're in the brotherhood space, now there's different areas of the brotherhood space. You're in the brotherhood space, that's where you at.
Right.
Make a different channel for the other thing. You can use the same videos. And if you use the same videos, it's different. And I'm telling you, that's what it. I have a guy I work with. I got to talk with him tomorrow, I think. And me and him supposed to talk again about things. Wait, no, I talked to him Friday, not tomorrow. And he told me that I talked to him on God. Really, I sit down. He's like, brother, they like your live stream. They like you to talk stories. You need to talk your story. That's what he told me. I'm like, well, I got more. He said, what you need to do is stick to what got you here. And because this is what got me here at almost 26,000 subscribers.
Right.
This is Ronin the Trap. So what I look like now with that many people saying this is not who I am, the algorithm will crash, he told me. And this is what happened to a lot of guys. So look at a lot of travel YouTubers who did this. I'm talking about dudes who got 100,000, 150,000. Look, I look at people who got way more subscribers than me. I get way more views than these guys. whether it's a live stream or regular video, these dudes can have, it's only few. I only got almost 25,500 subscribers. They got dudes got 150, 160,000 subscribers that people don't even watch that stuff. I see dudes with 150,000 subscribers, they get 800 views. You know how pitiful that is? If you got 100, but what it is, the algorithm don't know who to show their stuff to, because mid-growth, they say, I'm going to change up. You can't just change up. You got to stay who you are. But no, you can make another channel.
Right.
Look, imagine if I talk about clapping cheeks all the time, then I start talking about sewing. Yeah, sewing.
You're going to lose subscribers.
And look, even if the subscribers got enough dedication to stay to you, they won't watch that. If I say
there's one video, Ronan, there's one video game streamer. This man got 98,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Think about that. So look, if you used to making those type of videos, and you said all of a sudden, like let's say you was a pro-black guy, you make pro-black. Next thing you know, you make videos celebrating whiteness.
Like Philip Scott,
No, anybody. I'm just saying, anybody, whoever it is, you be like, what? They won't watch that. You gotta stick to your who you are, you know. Yeah, he's dropped. I mean, look, since he got married, look, you're right, Johnny. So it's crazy because people like who you are, and you're supposed to be able to evolve. But like, look, in Miguel, look, they've been watching Miguel clap cheeks from 87. They might not want to see Miguel married. They don't want to see Miguel married. I'm just saying. So look, you know how in like Hollywood right now, a lot of actors hide that they married, whether they women are married. They don't show that they really married, or they kind of hide. A lot, like you said it earlier on, Jay, that you told your old lady, this is Hollywood. This is, this is what it is. And, my old lady know I will smash other people. I say, hey, this is who I am. I said, you like this air conditioner? Look, I said, look, Jay, you know what I told a woman I deal with? I told her one day, she was laying there, she was sleeping good. I woke her out of her sleep. I mean, she was snoring. She was like, I shook her. I said, man. She wake up, she looked at me, she was like, I said, look, you like this air condition? Like this. I say, did you have an air condition before I met you? She had this old hot ass fan, because I bought the air conditioner because I moved in there, and I'm like, hey, I say, did you have any of this? No. Don't you ever tell me nothing about what I do. Or I would take this air conditioner with me, that inverter, everything will go with me. This is
that Wi-Fi or
the Wi-Fi, everything. This like it comes with me.
Hey Rhoda, I'll be like, all you have is a Tana TV messing with me.
Yeah, you won't have nothing. And this is the real, and it's no malice or anything, but this is what it is. But boy, we're gonna stop right here. Boy, I did not want to go this long. Let's see what happened.
He said this long. Yo.
Listen, I did not want to go this long, brother. Look, the reason I didn't mention it, I was gonna come on for about 30 minutes, talk about what I want to talk. Anytime the brothers get in, I go long. Look, on Jay, I planned on talking about the Santo Domingo accident.
Right.
This situation right here. Let's play it one more time. With the girls came. No, look. Let me show you this.
I'm tired.
No, not him. These chicks right here got caught. These chicks are Colombian. I don't know on Jay saw it. It was 4 people came from Colombia. They came from actually Medellin, and they were trying to drug people. I think they drug people and they got caught. So I was talking about this and my boy. Look, man. Oh man, this. Look. Oh, Jay, that
yo, that cry is diabolical. That cry.
No, that damn, man. How many men is look, man? Look, I look at that, bro. That brings back memories to me and make me remember where I come from. Look, one more time. Look. Let's look. That brother ain't even speaking English no more.
Hey, Rhoda, you gotta make that a sound bite, bro.
Look, that remind me of different things. My brother Ellis, man, with $10 super chat, man. Enjoy. I brother, you always welcome.
Your brother.
I appreciate it. And the brother, man, shout out to Love Cross in the border.
Andre.
Hey, man, I sent that email. I didn't hear from you. I sent you an email, Andre, with my number. So hit me up, bro.
Man. Yeah, shout out, Andre. Great points, gentlemen. You can change your content if the audience requests it. Evolution is slow. It's possible. If it's possible. Yeah, it's definitely you, man. Shout out to brother Andre.
Man, I'll be honest, Rona. I don't really watch Philip Scott like that no more because he stopped talking about passports and getting on these American women.
Yeah, everybody got their thing, man. And like he said, that brother hurt. Andre, brother Andre, that brother hurt, man. Let's play it one more time before we get it. Look, bro, look, this means something to me, man, because look,
it hit home, bro.
Look, it hit home, bro. Look, I had this step-side dually truck, and I remember, like, I was done. I was done. Look, I remember grabbing that steering wheel with my head hitting that steering wheel, and then
look, over a bill, Ronin.
Man,
you sure you wouldn't be a little extra, man? Over a bill?
It wasn't over a bill. It was over my whole
life. A meal.
No, look, it was over my whole life. The woman, the everything. I was just tired, bro.
That was just the final straw.
Bro, look. I was like this guy here. Look,
you could have just went and got your.
Look, I was like this dude. I'm tired. Look.
OJ cracking the hell up.
OJ, I put that piano in there. I put that. I made that, bro. I made the piano, but I remember feeling like that.
Hey, but you know what was diabolical about that situation, Ron?
Wait, hold on. Look, Andre, you want to hop on? I'll drop the link, man. Let me drop the link if Andre want to come on, and we can finish it out with the brothers if you want to pop. Andre, I dropped the link if you want to come on.
Ron, she had the nerve to tell you, "Oh, I made Salisbury steak." And
yeah, man. She made, hey, bro, that was the worst part. Look,
yo,
look, Miguel, that was the question. She had told me when I was at work. She told me.
Had your mouth all water and you was ready.
Man, I was feeling it. I'm telling you, man.
Ronan said, I was like, call the police when you see Tupac.
Yeah, look, no, listen, because I had told my coworker his name was Ken. I'm like, my wife made some Salisbury steak.
Oh, you was ready.
She got the green beans. I was ready. Hey, bro,
you was pre-gaming. You was already thinking about that at work.
Hey, bro, that was diabolical, bro. I went home.
You could have just stopped by. And
you know he was clock watching. You know he was watching the clock. I can't wait to get home to 10.
Yeah, look.
Yep, almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, Salisbury night.
I remember everything. Look, bro, they were watching Showtime at the Apollo. Showtime.
Having a good ass
Apollo. Yeah, bro. My mother-in-law and them, everybody there. My sister-in-law and them. My brother-in-law got out of Angola. he got cornrows. Look, bro. Look, my
he ain't good. He ain't your Salisbury steak.
Hey, bro. This is the crazy part. No, but look, OJ. Let me tell you. This is the most diabolical part.
Miguel, OJ was about to catch a body over some Salisbury steak.
Look, this was the most diabolical part of the whole thing. She got another brother who's like, he's like, what you call that? I want to say it in a nice way. She got another brother who was autistic. His name Quincy. Quincy knew enough not to touch my food.
Hey, Miguel, Quincy must have been like Keith.
Yeah. Shout out, brother. Long crossing border, Andre in the building.
But
shout out, brother. You got the floor, big dog. You got the floor.
Having a great night. I missed most of the content, but I heard about those ladies, the Colombian girls in DR.
Yeah.
That was drugging guys. I'm glad that they caught them, and I hope that they start, they really start showcasing that a lot of these people getting captured too, not just here and there, not just 1 or 2 a year, but
send them to El Salvador, man.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Head down.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, right? Sometimes I'll be like, now, let me make this disclaimer. It gotta be video evidence that the person was guilty. If it's video evidence or DNA, man, they need to build about 100 of them in the United States.
And at El Salvador, y'all seen videos of like,
hey man,
when they
look,
get there.
And I was a CO before, so and I had a super maximum. Jail ain't supposed to be fun.
Exactly.
No, but I went on Jay. Like, let's have proof though. But Avery, like on Jay saying the truth, you gotta have proof. I don't just want to send people.
You gotta have video. It can't be, well, this lady accused you of groping her, looking at her a certain way, or she accused you of rape, but there's no it has to be 100% inconclusive.
But Jay, you know it's so crazy. These niggas up in prison in the States got phones and tablets, be on the internet.
Yeah, but that's a whole different thing. Hold on, brother Avery. Go ahead, love crossing borders. You got the floor.
Let's put it like this. I did 10 years in the feds, and it was nothing like it is now, man. It is it's just, it's a lap of luxury. You get cell phones, you got everything in there but your woman. And then it depends on the CO. You could get you a conjugal visit, just for a little, throw a little something on the CO's books type of thing. So I'm looking like, man, this is not doing a bit. No wonder it makes it so easy. I like what Jay said. It is not supposed to be comfortable.
Yeah,
I purposely made my bit as uncomfortable as possible because I wanted my life to be a better life once I got out. I knew the recidivism rate, and that means men going back to prison, women going back to prison was 85%. I had an 85% chance of going back to prison before I even got out. So I purposely, like Malcolm X, took the time out to focus on being a better man. Man, when I walked out of here, man, I had a big old file that had all the programs that help prisoners once they got out. I had my resume for 3-4 different positions that I want to apply for. I started off with temporary jobs, and then for 20 years after that, I ended up being an academic college recruiter across the country. And so when I before I left Colombia, I was making $90,000 a year. And right now there's nothing with the tariffs and everything in the States, but back then, in the 2017, 2018, that was decent money. Yeah, and that's because I purposely made sure prison was uncomfortable for me. I didn't
want to go back, right?
Yeah, I want to go back. I use the guards for motivation.
So let me ask you this, Andre. What do you think about if I truly believe when a person does their time,
right?
I feel like nobody should be able to look at that record again, unless it's like sex offender. Obviously, you don't want them, but I feel like if you don't give people an opportunity once they've done their time, then it's like, I mean, I'm sorry, but if I can't eat, somebody getting hit over the head. Somebody.
I'm going to see some. That's the trap, Jay.
Huh?
I said that's the trap. That's why, like Dre said, the recidivism rate is so high because you will have people that's classified as felons and they already so-called paid their debt to society, but now they can't vote. You can't get a job. They can't vote. You know what I'm saying? And all it's crazy.
But I'll say this also, and by my experience and from the experience of others, most dudes don't try.
Yeah.
Most dudes try to end up going back to jail. Most dudes are kind of like Morgan Freeman, Shawshank Redemption. They out of jail for a couple of days. They ready to step off a chair.
They can't.
You see what I'm saying? Society. And that's why they end up going. That's what because they've been in the system. They've getting 3 hots in a cot. They know the COs by name. They know the COs when the CO didn't have no kids to where the CO got married. They know when the CO kids graduated from college. They've been up there doing that bit so long. So a lot of times what I found personally from my experience, people give you opportunity based on how you carry yourself. I remember, I'll give you a perfect example. I'm fresh out of prison, right? They had just opened in that town a warehouse for Walmart, right? Walmart distribution center. 1,000 people applying for the job. I sit down. The lady says, she said, "You're hired." I said, I haven't said anything. She said, "Sir, you are the only person that came dressed for an interview today.
Wow.
You're hired." She said, and dude, not even 2 weeks later, they had, and I forgot what it was about. They was having I was on third shift, and they were having like a meeting of all of us employees. And they asked for somebody's opinion, as employees, they asked our opinion on something. I guess the rest of the team they don't want to make a mistake and say the wrong thing, so nobody said anything. So I stood up and I gave my opinion on how we could improve on certain things that I noticed. Sat back down. 2 days later, I got called into the office. I swear, you about to get fired for running off at your mouth. Andre, we've been watching you. We think that you can be one of our upper managers. How would you like to be one of our third shift managers? We've only have 3, and here's your salary. We're talking about the dude that just fresh out the feds. Wow. A lot of times, and none of mine was luck. So when people sit back and say, "Well, you just lucky," I prepared myself for my exodus. I knew I didn't want to be one of the 85 percenters. I know I want to be one of the 15 percenters, and I want to be beyond that. And that's why I share my story when it comes to getting my passport, feds. I had fed and states. I had more numbers than a parking lot. And so I'm doing fed time at the same time I'm doing state time. I had to actually write my state judge and ask him, could I do my state 5 years coincide with my federal 5 years? Because I know a lot of dudes, they would get done with their state time, go to fed, or to go to fed after they get done with state. I said, I'm not about to do that. Let me do something that most people don't do. Let me just write my judge. And the judge said, okay. And so when I got out the feds, I had already did my fed time and I'd already did my state time. And the crazy part is I had made such a change in the person who I was while I was in the feds. The feds, I never heard this before. They start having me leave the prison to send me to different high schools, junior high schools, juvenile centers. I would be the guy that they would invite to go speak inside of county jails. It would be like 100 dudes in the county jail. They bring them all down to like the open area in that county jail. And so I'm sitting up there just talking to 100 dudes, and I got on the fed badge just like everybody else. But because of the person who I became while I was in the feds, even the counselors and the warden and everybody else had the knowledge there's something different. So, but I had went to so many federal spots because in the feds you get transferred from different spots to different spots. Right. What ended up happening was before I even got to a location, oh, that's Andre. Oh, that's brother Andre. Oh, hey Andre, what you need? You need this, brother. You need, because I was so well known at different spots because I was helping people. I was the GED teacher for 2 years, so I helped guys graduate, get their GED. At that time period, feds still let you get your bachelor's and your master's degree. So I was help guys enrolling in school. So I was helping so many guys to be so all of us could become the 15%. And so when I got out, I'm still wondering like, how am I going to even make it economically? All of a sudden, this was, the Lord is blessing you. If you're doing the right thing, the Lord's bless you. 6 months before I get out, I found out my grandfather died 2 years prior. I had a $20,000 check waiting on me from his Social Security. I mean, not from his Social Security, but from his will when he died. And I knew nothing about it until 6 months before I got out the Fed. So when I walked out, I had a check for $20,000 to put in the bank account because I was the universe saw I'm trying to do the right thing.
You do the right thing. Yeah.
Now hear me out. A lot of guys would get out and they would use after 1 or 2 tries, they would complete. That's why one of my books is called "Stop Making Excuses."
Okay, it's real.
Because a lot of times Yeah, I just dropped this one. This one dropped this week, and then my other book, Any Place Possible.
Put your links, man. You can drop your links to your books, so you can put it in there.
Okay, cool. Anywhere is possible is where you can live in. Most guys don't know this. That statistically, if you can bring in at least initially between $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in the upper middle class. For those that aren't hearing me, in 60% of the planet.
Yeah.
Egypt, Morocco, Thailand, Philippines, Cambodia, Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa, Ethiopia, Peru, Colombia, Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica, Spain, Italy, and Portugal. Those are just to name a few of them. I've got actually 50 of them in the book. And so I walk guys step by step how to live a good life like we live in these other countries. Because I don't know why these dudes are attracted to the hood, but I don't deal with that. But I try to show guys that while other guys in the States and ladies in the States are dealing with that inflation and tariffs and all that mess. And they have the economic opportunity, whether they are retired military or whether they are on Social Security or whether they're a person that is working online, you know, or you just living off the profits of some of your real estate or your investments that you got back home in the States. If you're bringing in between $2,500 to $3,000 a month, there is no way in heck you should still be stuck in the States unless you got family responsibilities. Like I often mention, the four F's of staying in the States is fear, finances, family, or friends, meaning your comfort zone. Those are only 4 reasons why I see people stay in the States. You either fear leaving, you either got family responsibilities, you got financial responsibilities, or you got friends, meaning you just too comfortable and you too scared to move anywhere. 68% of all Americans don't. Did you know this? 68% of all Americans will live or die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital in which they were born in.
No, that's real. I saw that. I know you're right. I saw that recently. You're 100% right. That's 100%.
68 will die within a 50-mile radius.
They probably more than that.
And the reason why I have such respect for you guys and the rest of the guys in the comments, because we as black men that are not owning passports, but are actually using passports and building lives in other locations, we are such a small segment, man.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't even make up 5% of black people in the United States. 5% of brothers in the United States can't fathom what we do on a daily basis. The conversations that we have on a regular basis, the places that we go to countries as if we're catching a bus or a Greyhound. And we talk like that. And we know this. Well, I know this guy in this country. I know this guy in that country. Oh, my partner's over in this country now. And
we made the world a smaller place for sure.
Oh man, we really have. And so that's the honor and the joy that I have regarding it. And I'm going to say this. This is the ripple. You meeting you guys, using my passport. All this is the ripple of how I carried myself when I was in the feds. If I was always on the basketball court, if I was always on the football field, if I was always in the law library, if I was always, on the hustle side, if I was one of them dudes messing with them boys, none of this, the rock of opportunity wouldn't have plopped into the ocean of my life. So all this ripple effect could take place. I'm still living off the ripple effect of the last 20, 25 years of doing the right things when I was on lockdown.
Yeah.
Doing the right things when I was on lockdown.
That's awesome.
Child support. One guy said, child support and felons stop most. That's not true. That's another myth. Statistics show that most people believe that if you owe back child support, you can't get a passport. Not true. According to the U.S. Department of Defense or the Secretary of State, if you owe less than $2,500,
$2,500. Yeah.
Now here's the kicker: the states don't oblige to that. The states say, all of them. I looked it up too. You have to be under 1,000. As long as you're $999, and I tell you, I know several dudes I've told that to, and they got under that 1,000, including my Uncle Jeffrey, who's always down here. Crazy part.
Shout out to Uncle Jeffrey. Shout out to
Uncle Jeffrey. Uncle Jeffrey.
He got grandkids, and they wanted that little money. They want that little $1,000. So he went on here. He was at $1,200. So he went on ahead, got under $999, got his passport, and he's been here like 6 or 7 times, about to move down here. So when guys sit back and think that you can't get it unless you're at 0 back, that's not true. But it's been sold to us. You can't get a passport if you're a felon. Well, I tell my story to let other people know. The first email that we ever got, gentlemen, was from a female white woman. When we first started in 2019, we just celebrated our 6th year of YouTube last week.
Wow, man. Congratulations,
bro.
Yeah, congratulations.
And this white woman said, Andrea, I want to say thank you for doing that episode of Can You Get a Passport as a Felon? I did this in 2019. And she said, once you said that, she said, because I didn't know, she said, I got off of probation. Me and my brother have always wanted to go to the UK, but I thought I could never go because I had, a checkered past.
Right.
She said, I went and got she said, as soon as I got off of probation, the next day I went and got my passport application filled out.
That's what's up.
And I got my passport in the mail. She said, and me and my brother just got back from the UK. She said,
I always thought if you had a felony, you couldn't get a passport. I always thought that for some reason. But you know what? Now, when I was truck driving, for some reason, you can't enter Canada with a felony. Yeah, you can't enter Canada with a felony. Because I remember a lot of truck drivers were getting arrested in the country. And so it was crazy. So that's why I was thinking you couldn't even get one. But then one of the guys in my group, he was from Atlanta and he did 15 years, man. And shit, he got out, became a truck driver and turned his life around. So shout out, man. These guys, some of you guys, if you're going through some things, bro, I'm going to tell you the quickest way to turn your life around is get that damn CDL. You don't need a house. You don't need a car. You don't have no bills. You can just go out there, stack your money up, and then build your life of freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jay, you talked about it a lot about that.
Yeah. I love that, bro. Like that trucking changed my life, man. It was like any bad relationship or anything, I could just hop in my truck. I could start all over. I could live anywhere in the United States because I'm like, the pay is the same. So it don't matter where I live. So that's probably one of the reasons why I have a Texas license. I moved to Texas, man. I was like, shit, it's a lot cheaper to live down there, before the California people came in. But
where you stay? You stay in Houston?
Before the California people.
Dallas. My daughter's in Fort Worth right now.
Oh, in Dallas. Okay.
But you know what, man? I love stories like that because a lot of people think like they make excuses up. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the first sign of being, I guess you could say, rehabilitated is to me taking accountability. Instead of blaming somebody else for what the man did this to me. No, the man ain't, one of the things that I hate watching, like the videos about brothers getting arrested and stuff like that, right? Or the ones where you got some woman hollering in the background because Lil Pookie getting arrested or whatever. But what a lot of these videos have in common is my mom taught me when a cop stopped you, that ain't the time to be getting smart. The time to defend yourself really is when you get in front of that judge. You know what I'm saying? You're just trying to get away from that situation.
Yeah, be quiet. You said be quiet.
Or whatever. But, some of these dudes, they clearly fighting the cops. That is like a no-no, especially if it's a scary dude. I don't want nothing to do with a scary-ass dude with a gun. And no. I'm doing it for him. Huh?
You are never going to win on the side of the road against the police.
But you know what? Every time I've had an issue with a cop, I just took it to court, and I always won. Literally every time I have got, because a lot of them don't even show up, bro. Especially if it's nothing that's really serious. But I mean, guy, I tell you, one guy, I passed him late at night coming home. It's like 2:00 in the morning. The dude said he stopped me because I was weaving. He did the drunk test, everything. I hadn't drunk nothing. I came up 0 or whatever, but he was just using an excuse because I lived in a white neighborhood. So you know what that was about. But my point of it is like, man, I told the judge, I said, if he's you know how like the cops front is facing the highway like a T?
Mm-hmm.
I could see that I was weaving. And the judge looked at me, he's like, you right, dismiss. You know what I'm saying? And I live to see another day. You know what I'm saying? But these young people, man, they don't respect a lot of the elders. They don't like. We had to respect people, bro. Like we could. I even got on this one little kid, man, that was liking my daughter. He was like, "Hey, what's up, bro?" I said,
"Wait, hold on. It wasn't Fernando, huh? It wasn't Fernando Jr.
And I'm like, I wasn't your no. I was like, I ain't your bro. Like, stop it. You either call me Mr. J or Unc J or something, but you trying to call me bro. My daughter, but you calling me bro. Like, I would have never done that, bro.
I would never do
somebody that I was interested in to their parents or something. It's Mrs. or Mrs. But that's where we at today, man. And I hope it gets better. But bro, man, like I said, man, shout out. It's an honor to get to know you, man, and know story, because a lot of people are ashamed to tell their stories. But I feel like, hey, maybe my mistakes can help somebody else out. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what we need. We need brothers like Andre.
I'm actually going to make a video. I've been thinking about this for a long time, but I said I'm going to make a video about when the last white chick that I tried to get with.
OJ, do I have to play?
She accused me of rape, bro, and I never even touched her. Never even slept with her.
Wait. Real talk?
Real talk. Like, so I go to this party, man, and the girl, she's drinking. And she was a few years younger than I was, and I poured it out because at that time I didn't drink at all. I was like hard charger, military. I didn't do nothing.
Wow.
So I poured it out. She said, come to my room. I come down to the room. She brushing her hair and got a thong on and, you know, everything. And I'm just like, okay. But then you ever seen those people, like, you look at them 1 minute, they're fine. And then 3 minutes later, they drunk. You know what I'm saying? Like the alcohol just ramped up on her real quick. And I was like, are you okay? I basically say, you know what? I'm going to put you to bed. I'm out. Because I ain't trying to be with no drunk woman. Man, the next day, bro, I get to work. And one of my best friends, she was her friend, female. The female ran to me, the black chick, and was like, you need to talk to old girl. She about to go to the command and say that you raped her. I was like, what? I was like, I never even slept with the girl. What is she talking about? Bro, she's like, well, you need to talk to her. I talked to this woman, bro. I'm snotting, crying, because I'm like, you know, somebody you like, that's a whole other level, especially in the military, bro. You guilty before proven innocent.
Look, that brother just said, man, that
I wasn't even supposed to be in the barracks trying to get it in.
And where the white women at?
They could have got me for another charge that had nothing to do with that, you know, and plus your reputation or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Man, I talked to that girl, you know what the excuse she told me? She said, well, I said, look, this is what happened, blah, blah, blah. She said, oh, because I was wondering, I was like, I just passed out, but I black out a lot when I drink. I said, that's exactly what you did.
Oh, man, that is crazy.
You know, she said, all I remember was I woke up in my underwear. I said, well, if we did something, your underwear would have been off. You know? And so I was like, look, we can go get we can get DNA tests. We can do whatever on the side to show you that we did not have sex. And I finally got it through it, but she was going to ruin my life just like that, bro. Just like that.
Well, Jay, why you not more like Umo?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
You know what I did? I don't advertise it. I don't advertise it, bro. But that was in 1995, and that's the last time that
that's the year I was born, man.
That's the last time that I've been was dating. That's when I stopped dating white chicks. After that, you know?
Traumatizing.
It just put a bad
traumatized that man like that.
Yeah. That was
Brother Avery, you don't think that's traumatizing?
No, I said it is traumatizing.
But that's very traumatizing. Somebody probably say you did something like that.
And I had something similar happen to me.
It wasn't even no rape.
This chick on the bus tried to say I sexually assaulted her on the bus, bro. And there's cameras and the stupid.
Don't you drive buses? Hold on. Don't you drive buses? How you going? Wait,
you drive and assault?
How you going to assault somebody while you driving?
Like, I'm like what? I'm like 23 at the time.
Oh,
Mackin was shorty on the bus, and you know what it was. She lied and said I sexually assaulted her, used as a scapegoat. Because when I texted her phone, her boyfriend must have saw our text messages in the phone. So it was so crazy. It was all on social media. With my face plastered everywhere, bro. Saying I did. It was crazy, bro. And that's what made me think different of these whores. Excuse my language.
Oh
but
man, yeah, don't call him that, big dog. Don't do him like that, big dog.
I'm just saying.
But Andre, I was trying to post your book. But I just went on Amazon. Man, you got a lot of books, brother Andre.
Yeah, I got 3 up there. I got 44 Laws of Travel. I've got No Excuses. And Stop Making Excuses are my last 3, and Anywhere Is Possible are my last 3 books. Yeah, man.
Make sure, man, all you brothers, make sure you go to Amazon. I tried to post it. I don't know, you know.
Yeah, you did. I saw it on there. It posted. Yeah.
Okay, man. Make sure you brothers go and get these books and support our brother. We need to be, you know, that's awesome, man. I'm gonna make sure
I
buy your books, man. That's what we need to be doing.
Yeah. Because how much does your book retail for? Because you were saying that testimony. I was listening.
You can pull it up. You can just click on it and pull it up.
Okay.
So all the prices are right there. But what I'm trying to do is I want this to be a collaborative effort because we as Black Men Travel, we don't have a bestseller yet.
Yeah, okay.
We don't have something that represents us when it comes to the somebody can go to a local library and pull something up from a library that we created. That's a part of us. Because a lot of the information that I put in this book, Anywhere Is Possible, this is not just my experiences. It took me about 4 years of research, and then you guys' experiences and you guys' journeys and stories. So I had to consider everybody. I even have a chapter dedicated to those that are special need, such as my man Sheldon. Shout out to Sheldon, the blind traveler. And so I have a chapter dedicated to individuals that have special needs, grandmothers, sons, daughters, or even if they're special needs. If you're traveling to other countries, there are so many programs out there to assist them once they get to those countries. And a lot of people don't know that. Okay. So I dedicated a chapter to them. I dedicated 2 chapters to how to get government contract jobs in other countries. So how do you do the recruiting process? How do you reach out to the recruiters? You know, because there's government contract jobs out there in other countries for truck drivers, for welders, for plumbers, as well as the IT guys. Because a lot of times people think about, well, the jobs must be for the IT guys and the cybersecurity guys. Yes, that's true, but it's also a lot of other positions out there, including teaching, but including also welding and plumbing and opportunities out there in other countries. So I put those sites in there and dedicated a whole chapter to how do you make your money while you're in another country. Yeah. And then you know, I also dedicated another chapter, like one of the final chapters is a checklist. It's just a whole checklist of stuff that you need to take care of before you leave. And I wrote the book from the perspective of if you plan on leaving your home country in 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years. Because I know some guys got their family, you know, you got your kids to take care of while you're still in the States. So I wrote it from that perspective. And I made sure I wrote it from the perspective of, I put information in here for Canada, UK, and the United States. So all the websites, all the links that you'll need for Canada, UK, and United States, whether you're trying to get your Social Security benefits, open up bank accounts, whatever it is you need as a Canadian, it is just as much in here as it is for Americans. So I made sure that I thought about the big 3 as well.
Brother say you need that information, go to Amazon. Brother got a lot of good books. I see a lot of information. I just looked at it, man. That's good. You got a lot of books, man. I mean, you've been busy. Brother been handling his business.
Look at this setup. It's all professional on this. Look at it. Oh, YouTube ready. Look at this camera. Just
No, I can't wait to get that mic, bro. That mic is on. That mic is on back, bro. I'm about to hit Amazon up, bro.
Don't get that Temu mic. Don't get that Temu mic.
Amazon or did you?
Yeah, don't get the Temu mic. Okay.
Or here.
Yeah, I actually got an Amazon. Our whole studio is Amazon. The lights, the backlights, the lights on the side, our lights in the front, our camera, our DSLR camera. I got that in Amazon. It was the first camera that came out that stayed on for over 30 minutes. Most DSLR cameras were turning off, and so the YouTuber would have to go back and turn it back on, and it was hard to do live streams. But Canon and Sony finally came out with one a few years back that all you got to do is just cut it on, and it'll stay on for days. And so I went on ahead and got it when it first came out. Man, it's been a game changer. So I get the blurry background and everything very clear. Then I got these 2 large monitors, and then I've got this table that raises up. So if I want to stand up and do a live stream, stretch my legs and everything, I can go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, well, y'all brothers, make sure you brothers. Yeah, the brothers say Andre got that Kevin Samuels set up. Yeah, but I
got the floating sticks.
Yeah.
I've seen quite a bit of those. I'm like, man, Kevin family need to be getting a check from that, bro.
They are.
Yeah.
They
I
are.
never really seen any brothers rocking that until now. So
Brother, when you first start ordering them, you could only order them through Kevin Samuels' link. He had it. I don't know how he had it up through Amazon. Yeah. Wow. You could only. It's like when you went to Amazon to get it. It's kind of like it led you over to where Kevin Samuels' store was.
I didn't know.
And he was selling it in his own store for you to purchase it when they first came out. Because I got one back in the day when he was still alive, and that was the only way you're going to get it.
Man, that's what's up, man. So I wish all of us success, but man, we're gonna stop it here.
Oh, yeah.
We had look, Andre, I told him I'm only gonna go an hour. You know, when the brothers get on,
man.
We never
having 12-hour live.
No, look, brother. We all look, OJ. You know, we always tell that live. Say we're gonna do an hour, and all of us get on.
It never works, bro.
It never ever works, man. But man, I appreciate the brotherhood. Look, make sure you brothers subscribe to everybody's channel. Shout brother Andre, brother Miguel, and look. Brother Avery don't have a channel.
Shout out to OJ.
I'll tell you to get one. But look, make sure you brothers go to Love Crossing Borders. Show him much love and respect. Brother been doing his thing. I watch a lot of your streams, brother. Make sure you brothers go get them books. Like this is the brotherhood.
Man, he just got it, bro. So
yeah, man.
Always support.
Make sure you guys shout out to Bobby, man, T-Mac, these brothers in the building. But I like what Brother Johnny say. Brother Johnny said you got that Kevin Samuel. Brother Johnny, man, I mad respect, man. But we're going to stop it here, man. Much love for y'all, man. We already 4.5 hours, man. Until the next time, man. Much love to the brotherhood.
Hey, bro, you got to play the song, man. You got to play the song Poppy, Say You Love Me.
No. I know that's your theme song with that woman. Man. Look, I know that's your. Look,
you got to bring it back, man.
Look, OJ, you should have saw him. He was so happy. I like, brother, wake up, my brother. Wake up, that brother. Look, but old girl, she was treating him good. She was
talking about me when I met Ron.
Yeah, when I met him. So look, man, we out, man. Much love to the brotherhood, man. Look, I want to give. I'm tell you guys, man. Much love, man. The video already has 1,600 views, man. So
whoa,
there we go.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the guys, man. Much love, man.
All right.
Mad respect, bro. So look, we gotta do this more often, man. We need to do maybe a collaboration, DR Columbia.
Oh yeah.
All of us get on there, man. Whenever y'all want to, we can do it. You know, OJ, I'm always over here, man. But look, Andre, you always welcome, man. So we out.
Appreciate it.
Look, much love to the brothers. We gonna end it on the song because my brother say, Poppy, you say you love me.
Hey, you about to play it. Hey.
Yeah, we definitely gonna play Poppy, you say you love me.
One more thing. Are you gonna start doing like the weekly like lives or every 2 weeks?
Yeah, man. Look, I'm gonna start back doing them weekly like we used to do, man.
Just on Wednesdays. Or we used to do Saturday and Wednesday.
Yeah, man. We can do Wednesdays and Saturdays again, man. We gonna get back up on it, man. Like I look. That's one thing Cass been mad with me about. Man, what happened? What happened, man? So what ended up happening, man? You know, I do real estate. I got so many. YouTube is my smallest check. It's a good check, but it's my smallest one. But I got to make sure.
Yeah, like Uncle said, man, your lives be helping me get through my work shift.
Yeah, bro, man. Look, bro, I was trying to pass it over to Ryan, man. Brian he did 24 hours. Letting the brothers do it.
So, man, Ryan, oh man, it was diabolical tonight, man. 12 out. Me and Miguel was tapped out, bro.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm too old, bro. Look, 4 hours killing me, big dog. Look, I am too old, but man, we gonna stop it right here, man. With Poppy, you say you love me. Much love. Look, make sure you brothers follow everybody on the panel. We out, man.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. Shout out Miguel. Shout out Ugday.
Man.
Shout out
all right, gentlemen.
Peace out, Ronin.
Oh yeah, man.
We out here.
All you guys.
Por las calles de Santo Domingo te veo parada ahí. Con esos ojos que persisten me cuentas historias de amor y sueños brillantes. Pero cada día es la misma pelea constante. Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos.
And I appreciate you guys for everything you do. Appreciate everybody coming through on James, Miguel, Love Crossing Borders, Avery, all of them. Avery, stop giving that woman your money. Yeah.
De la luna, bailamos al ritmo de la bachata. Tus manos en las mías, moviendo nuestros pies. Pero el momento se desvanece y tus ojos lo dicen. No es mi corazón, es el efectivo lo que quieres. Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos, el dinero que necesitas. Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Mi corazón, mi alma, mi tiempo. Pero para ti el amor es solo un signo de pesos. Ahora veo a través del brillo y el encanto. No seré engañado, no caeré en tu trampa. Oh. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. You say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Así que aquí está, Dios me estoy alejando. No más juegos, no hay más que decir. Dices que te amas, pero es claro como el día. El amor sin dinero simplemente se desvanece.
We the passport cartel. Cash flights, not fills. Gold trying heavy whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Jet set, that luxuries I think. Stamping passports, hit a freedom ring. First class rides to places uncharted. From the Big Apple, the islands where it started. Cigars lit, smoke curling in the night. From Tokyo streets to Parisian city lights. Dates in every town with charm and style. From rooftops in London to beaches in exile. Some cigars lit, smoke curling in the night. From Tokyo streets to Parisian city lights. Dates in every town with charm and style. From rooftops in London to beaches in exile.
Man, y'all still here? Man, y'all go home. Go home. Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
Y'all brothers still in here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace out.
Heavy, whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Drinking whiskey neat, toasting to the skies. We raise our glasses, watching the world go by. Dating on the go, the best of every spot. In the passport cartel, we always hit the jackpot. Conversations deep under city lights. From sunset dinners to midnight flights. Cigars and camaraderie, bond is tight. On a world tour, everything feels right. But don't be fooled, the laughs we share. We're wolves in the skies with a fearless plan. Loyal to the pack, no matter where we move. In the passport cartel, trust runs low. Yeah, we the passport cartel, trust runs low. Yeah. A lone wolf's call, under a moonless sky. Roaming through the world, don't ask why. We carve our own path in cities and towns with a swagger that never backs down. Whiskey and cigars, on the journey we ride. With the passport cartel, nothing we hide. We the passport cartel, nothing we hide. We the passport cartel, catch flights, not feels. Globe trotting heavy, whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Reaching for the stars, the smoke and the cheers. We make our mark, a band of brothers from dusk to dark.